What's up? Hey, Bonafides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Segmented, and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here to go. I was trying something and got carried away, y'all. Don't even laugh. Don't even laugh. What's up? Bonafides and YouTube. Otherwise, it's me, Cemented, and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here on time, baby, you're good to go. Today, we are talking The Real Housewives of Potomac, Season 5, Episode 10. Sorry. Not sorry, okay? This was a pretty, it was the same length of a show, but it's going to probably be a smaller recap for me, and I'll have more time to invite you in to jump in with your avatar, please. To give me your thoughts on the actual episode. Listen, you guys, I am not going to be on the screen today because I have been sick, and these braids, I'm really not into this knotless braid phenomenon that everybody's in, because to me, I don't like how you have to get them done again, at least like in the front, in the within a month, and so I don't like what they're looking like. So I don't know. And I haven't had the mindset to do anything special with them today or my face this week. Okay. So we're just going to go dark screen today. It's okay. We family anyway, right? Right. Now, you know how we do. If anything goes on technical difficulties wise, please let me know in the chat. So this episode is like after the whole fight, and everybody had a chance to think about what happened, and the whole crust of the episode is Monique wanting to talk to the girls, Sands, without what's the girl's name? Candace. She wants to talk to all the ladies and talk to them about what happened, and just talk about her part to play in it, and hopefully be able to explain herself to them so they'll know what she's going through and what she's thinking about in the aftermath of the fight. But y'all, let me tell you this. It was some things that were said that I just feel were just totally an overacting moment for several of the ladies. And I want to let everyone within the sound of my voice know that your opinion counts. And if your opinion differs from mine, that's okay. Please state it and be able to articulate it, and we can talk about it. We can have a decent grown-up discussion. How about that? So, yeah. So let's go. Y'all, Monique starts out the episode talking to her husband and talking about how she needs to get everybody together and all this stuff like that. And you could tell that her husband is just kind of like going along with the bull crap. He's really not into, the fact that the woman had been out there fighting and probably finna cost them some kind of money and maybe some kind of prestige also within their circular group, their little circle. And she calls Karen and asks Karen, because Karen is her friend, hey, can we meet at your house as like a middle ground and have a conversation? Can you kind of moderate it between me and the girls? And Karen is so gracious, and she's like, yes, I definitely can do that. I will get everybody together, and except for Candace, because I don't think y'all need to be together right now. And we can have a talk. So that's what the deal is, right? But we notice in the house that Monique does not seem really sorry. She just seems like she wants to explain herself. Maybe she feels that she's in some kind of trouble. Maybe her position on the show is at stake, and maybe she feels a little embarrassed as well that she did act in what would be deemed by many as immature, and she wants to just have her side heard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not getting, and we never get in this episode, that she's sorry for what happened or she wishes what happened didn't happen. And honestly, I'm very much okay with that. Okay? I'm very much okay with it. Now, I know some people, this is real early for me to be on and stuff like that, but I need to get this done because I want to go to bed a little early today. I want to post this live video on my community page real quick so that maybe people can see it. So give me a second. I'm going to talk about something that I just saw on, we're going to take a pause. I'm sorry, y'all. Something that I saw on Instagram, honey. Baby, did y'all see Lanithia got a lounge here in Atlanta? Lanithia, Nene Leaks, okay? She is opening up a lounge called the Lanithia, honey. I don't know where it is, probably somewhere up north. Y'all, ever since I've been dating my boyfriend, I have not been in these streets. Well, now I ain't gonna say that because it's COVID. I keep forgetting COVID. But I haven't been in the streets, and I had thought about the other day. I was like, dang, like I stay on one side of town or two sides of town, either my side of town or his side of town. I don't be out nowhere like I used to, and it's not that I'm missing it. It's just like because I wouldn't be there no way because of the COVID. But it's just that like all these little lounges and all this stuff like that, they're starting to become populated again. So I'm definitely going to have to holler at him so we can get out a little bit here and there. We went to his homeboys lounge that he owns and we had a good time. But we're going to have to definitely like, as you know, I don't know. He and I are trying to decide what our relationship culture is about the COVID. So I'm going to start trying to get him to, hey, PFG66, maybe start going a couple places because we both live in the suburbs and I'm missing the city proper. But at the same time, I ain't trying to get no COVID proper from the city. You see what I'm saying? Because honestly, this week that I've been sick, I was scared for my girl. Cut the bull crap until I got my Sudafed in the orange. Now remember, y'all, I swear by the purple Sudafed, they ain't got purple Sudafed no more. And the orange Sudafed, I was toe up and it dried that mess on up and I feel a lot better. But I was scared in the mug. I said, hell to the no. But I can't wait till me and him can go out more places. Because even when we went out to his homeboys lounge and like he sat on the top part of the booth and I sat below and between his legs and stuff like that. And we was bopping and like, you know, laughing and talking and drinking and stuff. I like that shit. Okay. Me and my man. So yeah, I can't wait till we start going around and doing stuff. Hey, Quintessential. All right, y'all. Let me hold on one second. Let me get him. Let me get this. What you call this stuff? My community feed going real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. So I got that on right now. Okay, cool. So yeah, honey, I was perusing. Yes, please hit that like button, please. I was perusing Instagram, honey, and saw all old Lanithia Leaks. This is our little time filler so we can get some more people in here. About to open up a lounge called the Lanithia. Baby, it better be bad in there because the outside is boring looking. It ain't white. It ain't Miami. It ain't New York looking. It ain't Chicago. It ain't, you know, Italy looking. It's nothing. Okay? It looks like it is like a regular little, like, it looked like it's a secondhand store from the outside. Y'all seen it? I'm not hating. I'm telling you what it looks like. Okay? Go ahead, Lanithia. Go, Lanithia. You better get it together, honey. She need to open that right before New Year's Eve and let everybody be rolling up in there, child. Ooh, it ain't gonna be me though. No, all them niggas and stuff like that. And honey, let me tell you something about Atlanta. Atlanta is stone cold open. Do you hear me? I'm all up and through Instagram looking at all these places. I said, God, dog, when is the COVID over? So me and my boo can get dressed and be out. I want to wear some sequins, hunty, okay? All right, with my shoulder out. All right. And then my fishnets, black pantyhose. Okay, with the line all the way down the middle. Girl, bye. Okay. I'm ready to go. Okay. He likes to wear a hat. And you know I love a man in a hat. Put a hat on. And let's go. Shit. I'm ready to go do some stuff. And he can dance. We gonna dance him, but I can't dance as good as him. But don't tell him, y'all. Don't tell him. But yeah, I'm ready to get out and go, honey. And these folks out there looking fabulous, honey. They are Atlanta down already. Summer ain't even all the way closed, honey. They are Atlanta down in the clubs. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have friends. Well, I'm not gonna say friends, associates that I know. I'm all in their Instagram stories and stuff. They are kicking it. Atlanta been open, but it was dry in the places. It's back open, like full open in the last 3 weeks. I'm talking about full open. I'm all up in the Instagram stories, honey. I'm all up in the Instagram stories. Okay. Yes, honey. And they up in there and they are kicking it, birthday parties and stuff. And I'm like, dang, my birthday next month. What I'm finna do? But I don't know what I'm gonna do because I told them I want to go to the beach. But I ain't never heard nothing back from them if we go to the beach. Y'all don't laugh at me. Listen, I just ordered me a shaker kit, a liquor shaker kit. And I have just made my first on my own measured to scale margarita. And it was hitting. It was hitting. So I'm a little silly right now. Okay. Get silly. Okay. Woo, child. I ain't had nothing to eat. Brooklyn went to the Golden Crust and she bringing me something to eat. We eating oxtails tonight. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. I just don't be hungry no more till the middle of the day, which is good, Jesus. Thank you. But yeah, I'm ready to get up in Atlanta, baby. I ain't gonna be at the Lenithia no time soon, though, girl, because I feel like everything over there gonna be. I ain't trying to be ugly, Jesus. I'm not, but I feel like everything over there gonna be cheap. Should have been open the lounge. She down there all up in Peter's face and stuff, and I guess he her mentor now down there in Miami. Am I gonna do any videos about the debate? I can. I'm really not interested in it. I already know who my candidates are. I've been watching the debates though. I already know who my candidates are. But I don't know. Let me answer that question some other time. Not during this video. But thank you for asking. Yeah. Okay. Girl, another thing I see is they got their first black Housewives in New York City, honey. Y'all would want to go see. It is Miss Ebony K. Williams. She's looking a little Hispanic to me, so I had to check out that Instagram. Okay. I had to go check out that Instagram. And baby, I was like, you're looking a little Hispanic, boo. I don't care that your name is Ebony, honey. It's a lot of white Keishas. Okay, I'm not into it. And but I saw a couple faux locks pictures. I said, okay. I saw a couple pictures when she was younger. She's a black, okay, and she's an attorney, and she's a podcast personality, and whoopty whoop whoppy wop. They said they changed the face of Real Housewives of New York, getting it younger, getting it more diverse. I'm here for it right now, Ebony. You're on my cool list like Wendy was, and we're gonna talk about Wendy in a minute. You're on my little cool list right now, Ebony. I'm glad that you came and you were not scared to come around these old white rich OGs and stuff like that. Now I don't know if Ebony is new money or what, but I cannot wait to see next year. Okay, so enough about the house. Oh, then I heard that there's a rumor out that two housewives in the season 13 cast of Real Housewives of Atlanta was out partying and then got caught up having sex with a stripper. Baby, who y'all think that is? Please put it in the chat. They say that it's two Real Housewives of Atlanta cast of season 13, the upcoming cast, that then got caught up screwing a stripper. Now, you know Portia and Candy ain't gonna be nowhere together like that no more. So y'all tell me who it is. You know Kenya ain't finna do no mess like that. But they say that girl that's real close to Kenya, I forgot what her name is, start with a D or something like that, that she real wild. But I don't know. And be trying to have her kids and stuff on her Instagram. And girl, what I don't want to see is no housewives talking about no motherhood and you acting like a fool in these streets. I don't want to see it. Okay? Hey, Brooklyn ain't here. Brooklyn. But you just saying, hey, I'm letting her know you said hey whenever she get back in this oh girl, hold on, let me go close my garage. I sure left that garage over. I had to move all this stuff out for the trash. Hold on. Ooh, child, I'm tripping. I was so ready to get to my damn margarita. You want to use their plastic or you want to use the plastic? And bring me that complete season or in the jerk, complete in the jerk. Just in case it ain't right. All right, I was back. Go down there and the girl coming up in the daggone driveway on her own. Should have just waited. All right. You think it's Portia and somebody? Mm-hmm. Hype for the show. Sound like hype to me too, L. Latoya Forever and a new friend to the show. Well, listen. We're going to go on with Potomac. We got 13 folks in here. We're going to go on with Potomac. Oh, I can't stand that woman with her mouth on Real Housewives of New Jersey. That one who Margaret got the same name as her mom. I'm looking at him right now. And how she does her mouth. Oh. Anyway, what the hell I'm talking about? Potomac. Hold on, here come my food. Hold on. I think. Yeah. Hi. They already said hi to you. Hi. Hi. We're in Brooklyn. Thank you, because you don't be bringing this part. Yeah. And the extra plantain in there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it smells good, don't it?
Don't it be dripping.
Oh, shit, I ain't got no drip on my damn white sheets. Hold on. Ain't got time for that. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Did you bring the card back?
Yeah.
You can later on. Ooh, Lord, this shit black as hell. They ain't give me no extra plantain.
Yes, they did. You only get two.
Oh, and then they gave two more, and it's $3.59.
No, it's not $3.
How much was it? Where the
receipt is in the bag.
This plantain been sitting around all day.
It was only $1.
Oh, it better be. And it been sitting around all day. They got this like in a buffet style, then they put it all together when you come in there, huh?
Yeah.
I can tell. Why is it so black?
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it always is.
Mm. All right, let's talk. Okay, so, girl. Monique is staying true to herself, and she's not. Okay. Y'all, oxtails are just like roast to me. The two places I've had oxtails from, this is the second time. Well, third time, second place. It tastes like roast. All right, so anyway. So, what's her name? What you had to drink, Brooke? Damn, that's why I need something carbonated. Damn. Let me get a little chug, a little swig. Oh, you only got one can?
Yeah.
Ooh. A nigga needed that. All right, so now. I can't mess with this. I gotta season it up and shit. All right, I'm done with Golden Crust. Well, let me not say that because I ain't ate the meat yet all the way. All right, so back to what I was saying. So, Monique want to meet with the girls, but to me, when we go around to the girls, they already getting their mind together that they don't want to talk to Monique, and they upset with Monique. So, we see Giselle sitting up talking to her daughters and telling her one-sided story. The same way she don't want Monique to tell her one-sided story, which is true, right? Like, she only telling it from her viewpoint and only telling it from her opinion that she's come up with since the incident. But see, she don't want Monique to do that. You know what I mean? But she can do it. So she already getting herself all built up to say, "Oh, I feel unsafe. I can't be around Monique." And I was like, "Girl, everything about you is so see through, so damn see through." Okay, everybody knows what you're doing here. You ain't doing shit slick, right? All right. So Robin then set up and watched Monique on social media after the incident. And she's all like, "Oh, look at all this stuff she's been putting on social media." She's not sorry. She doesn't have any remorse for what she did. So my thing is, these ladies really just want this girl to be so remorseful and wants her to like kind of grovel, I guess, at their feet for their approval or for their acceptance of her. But I don't understand why, when almost each and every one of them have done some stuff that is a bad look on Black women, like we talked about last week. And why are they acting like Black women can't have human feelings? Okay, wait a minute. Let's stop over at Candace's house. Candace is cleaning and really going through what we see is it was one thing for the fight to happen. But then when the story was leaked and people started coming on Instagram and talking about, "Oh, you got Molly Wob, you got toe down. I heard you got jacked up, woo woo woo." That the fact that she had to wait for the season to come out, she probably had to get approval to talk about stuff. And you know how much she liked to text back and tweet back and have something to say. She traumatized and she can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? People was putting her name out in the street. Now, I can see her being bent up about it. I can see her definitely being bent up about it. I can see her being embarrassed and upset because she can't talk right. I don't see her needing to go see no damn therapist. Okay, if she would have went into the therapist and been more honest with herself about the things that she does and she did in this incident and other incidents to incite people to want to hurt her, then I'd have been like, okay, you're not being fake with this therapist. You're not trying to build a case with this therapist. But since she did not do that, I'm on the train that you're being fake. Okay? Definitely that you're being fake. She want to cry and all that mess that she was doing at the therapist. And I was glad that he said, "What is it that you contributed to it?" And of course, she said she ain't contribute nothing. She feels that whatever she did do did not give her cause to physically assault her. But what Ashley didn't do nothing extra than what you did. She was talking her stuff, talking mess, and you pulled a full knife, butter knife, whatever, on her and jacked it around in her face too. So you know what I'm saying? To me, it's a lot of hypocrisy going on. And what's good for the goose is not good for all the ganders, and I don't appreciate it. And you saying that you and this lady supposed to be sisters, but there's no doubt in my mind that you knew some of the shit that Sharice had been kicking around. And although you may not have helped to do it, the fact that you act like you don't see why Monique is upset is a lie. I do think you do know that. So, you know, if you're sisters, then you know more of how to speak to each other. You know, try to get to a better place with each other when stuff go wrong, and how to know what triggers your sister. You know what I'm saying? And Candace, I just think you should be the only one who could talk noise, or that people should just accept you talking noise. Hey, Andrew, I'm glad you came through. It is very early. I think that she thinks she's the only one who's able to come through and talk noise. She's the only one who everybody should make exceptions for. And like Ashley said, boo boo the fool. Sometimes you poke the wrong bear. Sometimes you just do too much. I got to get up early in the morning, Andrew, so I wasn't finna be on here all late into the night. Now, y'all, what do y'all think about Monique telling why I call it Lady Hagatha? What's her name? Hagatha, the older one. Karen. Why? Now, didn't Monique tell Karen from the beginning? I ain't gonna say didn't. I know she did. I don't want to meet with Candace. I just want to talk to the women by myself. Now, I know that Karen heard that because she qualified it, when it was said. And I know that Karen is friends with both Monique and Candace. Good friends. But to call and invite the girl after she was not even supposed to be invited was not cool to me. I think the conversation should have went more like, hey, this is going on over at my house. I think this is good for Monique. I'm both of y'all's friends. And I just want to let you know that this was going on at the house, period. Not, did you want to come? And Karen, it looks like from the previews, you're finna get caught up being dual-sided. And I understand being caught in the middle. I truly do. But this is also how you start to look fake. Now, Mel Dell says, Monique is full of shit. She said her beef with Candace had nothing to do with the rumors, so why you mad again? I didn't hear her say that. Candace wasn't talking ish, though. She said, I love you guys. Then she said Monique never told her she had a problem with her. I think Karen was trying to have Candace come through after Monique left since all the women was going to be there already. I don't know about that. I didn't watch it twice. I don't know about that one. But I did like how Candace told her, I don't know why you extended her this much grace. Now, for one, you already know this woman in the middle, and she both of y'all friends. And she's not somebody egging on y'all being at odds with each other. So I don't know why this is a surprise to you. And that's one thing about Candace I don't like. She thinks it's all about her all the time. But I was proud of her for saying what she felt to Karen instead of behind Karen's back. Because I've been in a situation where folks was friends with me and the other person I'm at odds with, and then they extend a lot of grace to the other person, and I just didn't say nothing, and then I end up building a resentment to the middle person. So I really connected with that moment and was glad that Candace did express her feelings about the whole meeting to Karen. But I was hollering. She's like, yes, sure. Yes, sure. Yeah. mm. Mm. But if you knew that they were not supposed to be, that they weren't supposed to be there at the same time, why would you invite her over to possibly get caught up in the transferring of people coming in and out the house? You see Monique laugh. And who would want Monique to have to leave and say, oh, now it's Candace's time? I had somebody do me like that one time. And that is so whack of the individual. And it's very hurtful. That's what I've been saying since the last couple weeks. Now, let's talk about Giselle talking to her daughters. Giselle, I guess she is the hot one on the show since they picked her to be on the other show, with Portia and them. And we're seeing a lot of Giselle out here in this spotlight. I personally don't deal with wenches like Giselle. And would have been on this show having been cussed Giselle down to the ground. I'd have cussed her legs Indian style. You know what I'm saying? Because she's super fake. It's so see-through. And did you see them stripes on her pants when she stood up to leave for them? Did you see the style of her shirt and then the stripes on her pants when she stood up to girl? And she rolled up in a Mini Cooper talking about she the baddest thing walking. Girl, you ain't the baddest thing riding, I'm gonna tell you that. Mm-mm. It didn't need to go down from a friendship standpoint, Andrew. Yeah, Chris really likes Candace and her Chris. You notice that the other Chris don't be really saying that though. I think he be feeling it, but he never articulates it. Uh-huh. I don't know if she I don't know if she's all that pretty either. Giselle's just plain to me. Even when you see, because the hair's not her real color hair, and it's orange and clownish. Her body is it's cool for her age. It's a nice body for her age. I don't know. When I start looking at beautiful, it'd be more natural looking. I don't know. When I start using the word beautiful. But anyway, now they all get over there to Karen's house, and she done bought some hard ass pastries to put out. That's why niggas don't want to eat stuff. And I don't like when people host something where you're supposed to be like a mediator and work between two opposing sides, and you got the person who's in the hot seat and a literal hot seat apart from the group. I would have liked Monique to be like Ashley, Wendy, Monique, Karen, and then the other two. You know what I'm saying? She ain't beautiful to me. So, um, Now, because to me, it predicates the you need to answer to us type of situation, which is exactly what went down. You need to answer to us. Okay. So Wendy starts some talking. I forget if it was in her confessional or whatever. And she's talking about how her being a political correspondent and just in her community that she takes a lot of flack and a lot of hate language towards her and her family. And she never physically responds. Girl, that's you. Okay? And you are a unicorn amongst most Americans. Americans like to fight. That's you. And you ain't had nobody bothering you. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I don't know if she has. She's saying she had, but we don't know for sure. But Wendy, Miss Girl, wench to the left. You're new. And I'm gonna need you to shut what they call the F up. Wendy, y'all know, any of y'all who've been with me for any amount of time know that I cannot stand a newbie that don't understand that they're new. Okay? You're new. You can have an opinion, but to be so loud and opinionated, no ma'am. Okay? And we haven't seen enough of you to care about how you handle. You should be an onlooker, a strong onlooker. Okay? Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Right. So we see Giselle come over in her Mini Cooper. What kind of car was that Robin pulled up in? That terrible hair she had going that day. Most days. Was that a Tesla or a Buick? I mean, or a American car. What was that Robin pulled up in? Come on, Andrew. This is Miss Wendy. Miss Wendy needs to get the memo. You don't have no opinion if you haven't completed one season. You get in the kitchen with KB, fat ass. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's a Range Rover. It was ugly. It was ugly cute. It looked like it was state of the art, but it was ugly. Okay. And they kept showing it like a nigga really wanted it. It was like, okay, like, I don't want nothing Robin got. Robin barely got herself. Anyway, Mini Cooper roll up with big ass KB, a personal bodyguard. She that nervous. But you said you bad. And your mouth always acting like you wish a nigga would, but you had to go hire some slew-footed Negro to come and sit in a chair, knowing that wasn't nobody finna run at you like that. That's that acting mess I don't like about Giselle. And she came in ready to rumble. Come on, I don't have any questions. I just have commentary. Girl, you better hope that I allow you to have some commentary if I was Monique, okay? Now, Monique come in, or Ashley come in. Ashley come in already trying to make excuses for Monique. I talked to her and she said, you know, this, that, and the other, and da-da-da-da. Politicking for Monique, which is the sign of a good friend. And if you notice, Ashley's whole demeanor the whole time they were talking was, girl, you're not saying the right thing. And that brought me back to her situation with her husband. Whereas Monique is not really willing to be super fake with her emotions and her real feelings in this moment. It showed me again that Ashley is down to act to get what she needs, period. I don't know if any of y'all follow Karen on Instagram, but I'm really enjoying her banter about Giselle and him on Instagram, and her battling with fans back and forth that are mad because she be clowning Giselle. So if you don't follow Karen Huger, you should. Giselle's doing everything possible to make sure Monique does not return. Hey, Lady Virgo. Why Ashley can't never find no babysitter? Oh no, this is the fake stuff. She can find a babysitter. She want everybody. She trying to change her She trying to change her her view, how people view her. Cause she about to leave that man. She about to have this other child. She gonna leave this man. Oh shit, my babysitter. Okay. She about to she want everybody to see her changed and working, acting differently. And see her being such a great mother that when she leaves the man, like, oh my gosh, she's the victim. Like, look at how poorly this man treated her, and he got these kids. Good child. I watched Ashley when she was watching Monique, and look at her like, oh, don't say that. Ooh, I already knew Monique. Most of what we see from Ashley was a put on for a greater cause, a means to an end. I hope so. Monique is already fired. How you know? I watched her. Ashley's high on my radar this season because I want to call out every time that my suspicions are right about this girl. So, and did you see when they started with that black woman stuff? And this is not how we want to show ourselves as black women. How Ashley, her mixed ass was like, oh my gosh. Ashley ass was like, girl, get the F out of here with that mess. I was like, Ashley, is that the white man coming out of you? She show was not here for it. Did y'all see it? So, Honey, they started in with, she's not a good role model for her daughter and all that stuff. And I'm like, girl, is the gossiping, is the nasty tweets, is the air catching, doing your hand and your neck, is that all not perpetuating the stereotype? Is that all not showing bad things to your children? And all of y'all got girls except for Monique. I mean, Robin. Okay? Is that not perpetuating stereotypes? Is that not giving a bad example to your daughter? Is all this dating that you done did on TV going back and forth, grinning and skinning in niggas' faces? Giselle, is that not a bad look for your daughters? Your teenage daughters, okay? That seem to kind of resent you because they don't look nothing like you. I wouldn't want to look like. I think all them girls are cute. But anyway, seriously, all that gossip is too much, and being messy and carrying bad and all that stuff that y'all do. That's not considered a bad look for black women. Miss Wendy. Miss So Proper Wendy, was it not a bad idea to tell that girl she wasn't as good a mama as you because she didn't prepare as well as you did to come to that trip on her own? Girl, y'all got to come. Let Yee, who's without seeing cast the first song. Man, come on, Andrew. You know I was getting to it. Yeah, it's one part after Whitney was hollering and Dean started hollering, and Ashley got up and kind of quieted him down. He turned back around. His eyes was big. He's like, I don't want to be up under this hollering, but I want to look at it. He was just listening. I said, Ashley, you get your mixed up, your quadroon son out from all that gossiping. I don't believe that no little boy, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Haitian, to be under a bunch of females gossiping and keeping up mess. It wasn't just for Candy, son, because Candy is known for that. Any little boy, East Indian, West Indian, Guatemalan, Russian, it don't matter. Get them little boys from up under all that gossip. I can't stand that lady talk. Yes, I'm with you, Andrew. And I didn't like that role model stuff either because ain't none of them no role model for none of their kids. You see how Robin, little boy, wanted to sit up under the mess? You saw how he wanted to sit up under the mess when she first met Wendy and her little boys to hang out in the park, and that little boy sit up there talking about he want to see what's going on. Mm-hmm. Exactly. We can say the same about all of that. Exactly. Kids, especially boys, leave the room when the women start being women folk. Okay, I don't like that type of mess. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And you see his daddy soft. Robin's son's daddy, Juan, is soft. Let a woman trick him out his money. She ain't trick him. He ain't even go see what she was talking about the money and got the money jacked up. God, dog. She, made that bad decision with that money. Then some other stuff, child. And Juan is soft and whack and got them boys. Hell no. And now one of them want to sit up on a bunch of women gossiping. Juan, you better get your sons. That boy got to be 12 years old talking about, I want to stay over here and see what y'all talking about. I wish so fuck. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't watch shit with Giselle on it, but this show right here. I can't do Giselle. If Giselle went on that after show with Portia and them, I can watch it. Yeah, Robin lost his money 2 times, child. Okay, that was all right. I had to keep putting my own seasoning on it, though. Oh, shoot. I'm glad I ain't on camera because I'm about to take this gown off. Okay? It's hot. Oh, that damn rice I just ate. Rice and gravy. Oh, hold on. No, let me not, because anything can happen. My titties be out on YouTube. What art? Real Housewives? No, I ain't watched that. I don't know what that is. And he don't want them boys. He don't want them boys young, and he got to take care of them boys. Okay, somebody better tell it how it need to be told. Okay. Now, so they all sit down, and Robin does have a good point. Like, you talking to us about this, but then you acting like you big and bad on social media. And then not only you act like you big and bad, it just all of a sudden happens that a couple days after the fight, there is a article that seems one-sided, that seems like favorable to you, talking about what happened. Okay. Oh, I ain't never seen that, Andrew. And I like the way they deduced that. Now, y'all know, if anybody sitting in that barn was going to tell the story, they'd have told it real quick and fast. But this stuff didn't come out for a couple of days. And then here come Monique and they're talking about she ain't do it. But a couple of days later, she did tell somebody. I was like, girl, shut up. You did that. Monique lying. She lying like that dang Denise and not doing a good job at it. Then Denise on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Okay, so then did you hear? Okay, so then Giselle is sitting up there saying she need to take notes. First of all, and then Robin gets mad at Monique because Monique supposedly is being, well, I ain't gonna say supposedly, she's being condescending and saying, okay, well, girl, all right, whatever, to Giselle. But Robin, she was matching Giselle's energy, and everybody knows it. So, what's the problem? You know what I mean? She was matching Giselle's stinking ass energy. So, won't you tell Giselle to calm down a little bit? And again, this ain't none of y'all show. None of y'all are paying her. The level of disappointment is ridiculous. What pissed me off is when Giselle had the gall, the unmitigated gall, to sit up there and say that these 4 times you said that you wanted to hit somebody, you was gonna hit somebody, Well, girl, what was it when I think it was Robin and Giselle ran up in Ashley's restaurant and was all in her face and pointing in her face so that, well, what was y'all doing then? Hey there. And hey, Jennifer, too. I didn't say hey earlier. You know what I mean? What was going on there? What was Robin doing then? Was she right? In Robin's defense, she was raped in the 9th grade and dated one in the 10th. So she's probably the only man she's been with. She needs therapy because you don't have to stay with a man because of children or prior events. That's sad to hear. I didn't know that. Monique said after the show, it was a friend or family member who leaked the story to the blog. She found out in February of this year. Okay. So Robin has acted, you and Robin have acted out before, and y'all didn't jump on Candace too tough like this last year when she actually had a weapon in her hand. I think it's Giselle never liked Monique, and this is her time to roast her. Even though we're gonna see in future episodes, she's gonna say, "Do you think she need to go to jail?" And Candace gonna say, "Yeah." Or Giselle gonna say, "I don't think she needs to go to jail," and Candace goes, "She don't, or she doesn't." Giselle like to control everything to turn left and right as she wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if she made a threat or follow up on it. She rolled up in somebody's. She went and she accosted that lady in her own restaurant and was ready to fight with Monique when they got into it with that umbrella. So my thing is, if y'all are saying y'all don't want to perpetuate Black stereotypes, which ready to fight don't mean it's a Black stereotype, because Mexicans be wanting to fight, Italians be loving to fight, a lot of folks like to fight. Different countries in Africa, shit, Asians like to fight, everybody like to fight. It's a sector in every group that likes to fight. Y'all like to fight too, and have talked about it. And Robin has talked about that she'll knock somebody out a couple of times. Yeah. I don't know if her behavior has made me side-eye her besides the lies. I'm not tripping about her not feeling no kind of way about her actions. Like, I'm not feeling bad about her lack of remorse. Dang, I wish I could go to Buffy for Married to Medicine's page, because she'd been talking about this stuff for about 3 or 4 days and make some good points. That as Black women, we're all these good things, and then we're all these other things that might not be so good, to include we'll whoop your tail and not have no remorse for you, just like other human beings. I get sick of how we're supposed. Even last night with that debate, how Kamala was like trying to keep smiling, which she started looking ridiculous after a while. Trying to keep smiling, she was trying to temper her voice and her tone and all that stuff like that. And I am a black woman that in corporate America daily, I sit up and I have to make sure that I speak I portray myself as an amiable black too. And what's so crazy is I have to do it to my own people because they will qualify and quantify you based on social stereotypes with racial backgrounds and connotations as well. Monique could have slapped Candace, spit on her, or stomped her toe, but she didn't have grabbed her hair if she was going to use the blackout defense. All of her empty threats came into play now. I feel like if she would have slapped Candace, spit on her, or stepped on her toe, it would have been the same as her pulling her hair. I think where Monique messed up is when she ran afterwards and how she set up with that producer time. I'm about to beat her tail. Let me through this door. That was too much. That was too much. But that was human too. And the girl, like she said, Monique said, it has to be something to say for somebody who keeps goading you and goading you and goading you. They talking about all the stuff that she does. I would never lay my hands on her. Girl, please. Monique put out a spin and befriend blogs and some YouTubers so they can be biased for her. If you really believed in what you were saying, wouldn't you do that stuff? I mean, I'm trying to understand, like, all these people go to the blogs whenever they want it to go a certain way that they go. So why are we calling out individual people like this? Like, even like Bethany and Nene, all of them, they did that for years. So, and you would too if you was on the show and you wanted things to be looked at your way. If you want to get out in front of some bull crap, you did. So let's look at it like that for a minute. If you want to get out in front of some stuff, you would go to the blogs too. The problem is that she went out lying. Yes. She did come out telling lies, talking about she did. Well, I don't know. Remember what she said, like, after days go by, I'm seeing different pictures in my head of what happened. I'm trying to place them in a sequential order. Y'all ain't never had that? Y'all never had that happen to you? Y'all acting funny from last week. Last week, y'all talking something different. Both of them was talking about some drag. Old girl wanted to get drugged, and old girl said she would drag her and then end up dragging her. I hate that she got fired. I have to see about that, but I hope she didn't get fired because of that. I don't want to make nobody mad, but some of y'all coming off fake this week because last week y'all wasn't saying this shit. I do understand you have the right to change your mind, but no, you haven't. No, I ain't never blacked out in a fight because trying to make sure everybody's throat connects. I have blacked out in one fight. And I didn't know what I had done. All I saw was blood and stuff like that afterwards. And I was sore for like a week. The rest of the time, I'm totally caught in something here because I'm trying to make sure I don't get mollywop. Okay, all right. Oh, we might. I'm not for violence on public platforms at all. I don't like to see women in this way, regardless of color. I've been saying this. Go back to the live where I called in. Okay. All right. What was the experience like blacking out? It was like if my eyes were closed and I was hearing everything going around, but I wasn't in control of my body and I wasn't in control. I couldn't see anybody. It was just black. And I was just doing actions based on what my body was feeling and hearing. That's it. So if I felt like somebody scratched me, then I was clawing out to fuck them up too. And when I came out of the blackout, I was hemmed up. So fights happen so quick, you don't remember everything that happened right away. I remember stuff when my adrenaline drops. Exactly. And I feel Monique in that moment. I feel Monique in that moment. Well, I don't know. I feel like it was more than a tussle, a little less than a fight, because you could have tore that girl's hair follicles out her head, her whole head, and made her a ball patch. I had a ball patch in the back of my head behind a boy in high school that pulled my hair. A boy pulled my hair and pulled my hair, and then when he had a good grip on my hair, he just dropped his whole body down. So my head and his body went down to the ground. And I had a smooth baby butt patch of hair gone in my head. So I don't know. I feel like it was a little less than a full out fight because there wasn't enough punches. And I don't think that Candace was as much of a participant in it as Monique was. But I do feel as though it was more than a tussle. Yeah, so my point is this. I feel like the whole thing at Candace's house that the ladies were doing too much. I felt that Ashley would never really be a friend of Candace for all the stuff they've gone through, ever. And that Ashley was really wanting to go around the couch, was really want Monique to play the game. Wendy was out of line being a new girl and acting like everybody's supposed to do stuff like Wendy does, okay? And especially when Wendy, you came out the gate being disrespectful as a woman to another woman, okay? Not as disrespectful as we've seen on these shows, but it still was a lot that you did in the kitchen with Ashley. I understood where you was coming from, but did you have to say it? You did not, okay? And then you also was doing stuff that was not good as a woman when you was gossiping, talking about what your friend who brought you on the show had been saying about the other women. So you're messy, funky wench. And I feel like you was going too hard on Monique to have absolutely 4 episodes in your back pocket. Additionally, who are you to ask for remorse? Who are you to ask for her to be sorry? Tell the truth. Are you really afraid to be around her? Or is that just the lie y'all telling? Giselle, you and Jamal, you saying that as a pastor, me and Jamal have an image. Y'all are clown food, cat food. You and Jamal Bryant are cat food. Okay? Cut the bull crap, girl. The man cheated on you. It's still rumors that he's cheating on you. It's rumors that people don't even believe y'all really together. Your children don't even believe y'all really got together. Your children don't even fully respect y'all. And you're going to have the unmitigated gall to sit up and say, oh, as a pastor, we have to watch in the girlfriend, ex-wife of the pastor, but we're trying to get back together. We have to watch for our image. Girl, if you don't get your raggedy ass on out of here. And I believe you left early because you didn't have the money to pay KB. Okay? I could not believe she opened her mouth and said that with her eyes open, looking at the camera. And I'm just like, whoever would ever believe Giselle? I'm ready for Wendy to go too already because she pissed me off so much in this episode. Yes, okay. I did hear when Monique was trying to explain her course of events. Robin already came in with some bull crap. We saw the wine, and everything come on, Monique. Okay, do I believe that red wine sitting on the table, getting moved on the table, left and right, front and back, with Monique's face never really going down, got on Monique? No. If anything, just Robin, you probably threw it on her. Okay, you or Giselle probably threw it on her. That's what I think happened. So now let's talk about Robin. Oh, and then for old girl to try to sit up in grandstand. I was here for all the condensation, not condensation, not condensation. Shoot, what is it called? Condescension that Monique was giving Giselle back because Giselle, you thought that who are you to sit up and tell me you don't respect me? And this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you would not get the grandstand in this moment on me. I don't care. I suppose. Yeah, that's what I feel too. And me too, baby doll access. I believe that too. Oh, I'm not going back to look at it. I promise you that. So, can we get over here to Robin? Robin was like really acting like she was some kind of lawyer, right? She didn't represent herself as well in selling that house. She had overdone, like redone. And I was just like, Robin, come on, like you're going a little bit too hard at the end. Talking about you're not sold, girl. Monique was a good one, and she's politicking, trying to get that girl's baby and stuff like that. I think Monique is a little crazy. I think that's what Monique is. I think Monique is a little crazy, and if you keep messing with her, she will fight you. Period. Okay. And I think her holding that baby was a good thing for her because y'all was kept poking and poking and poking, and she needs something to calm her down. I'm not mad at her for being one of them people saying that I will roll out and wild out on y'all. I'm not mad at that. You keep messing with somebody, just like Ashley said, you poked the wrong bear on. Yeah. Giselle gonna say her kids don't want her around Monique, but her kids don't want her around Jamal. Let's keep this up for a little while. You right later, Beta. So let's get over here to Karen. So Karen is letting everybody know this is my friend. Y'all are my friends too, but this is my friend. I got your back. I'm a crip walk with you all the way through this mess. It's gonna get better. And I like that about Karen. I appreciate it. I like how Karen didn't let them tell her what she should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because even though they were telling you need to tell her about how being so condescending, you see that ain't what she said though. Okay. I like Karen. She get on my nerves sometimes, but I do like Karen, honey. And she was like, look, girl, I'm a soldier up. We don't just throw our friends to the side. We're not writing you off. So I'm with y'all. I do feel like the whole meeting at Karen's house was a waste of time because did nobody come to hear each other? Maybe what's her name? Monique came to hear the other women, but the other women certainly did not come to hear her. The lines in the sand have totally been drawn. It is Monique, Karen, and Ashley on one side, and the other ones on the other side. With Wendy needing to be completely over in the corner looking on because you're too new to be running your mouth like you're doing. Yeah, Karen was getting them body out, and she really was. She really was. She looked cute with her little chain belt. I'm tired of her in the blonde hair though, but yeah. Candace did poke the bear. Monique picked on the weakest link, but she doesn't have that energy for Giselle or Robin. I ride with Candace. Nah, Meldell, I can't get with you on that one. Nah, she'd have been gone quick. You think she got postpartum? I don't know if she trying to be scary with Giselle and Robin. I think that she had a legitimate claim to Candace's ass, and she took it. I really do. And I feel like really she shouldn't have set fire to her until after she had explained to her what was going on. And then if the stuff kept going, then she should have set fire to her. Nah, I don't think she no punk with no Giselle in there. She already had her time letting Giselle know about different stuff. So nope, not getting me with that one. What's up, Andrew Gabor? You're online with Cemented in the Bonafides. What's up? We talking about the Potomac.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up? Let me turn you up. What's going on?
Nothing much. I just wanted to make some comments about Potomac.
Okay.
Now, it's a whole bunch of hypocrisy going on, right? So I feel like that people are not giving Candace her fair shot. And I like Candace and Monique, right?
Mm.
Okay, now keep in mind in episode 2, Giselle and Monique called a dinner for Ashley with the sole purpose of the dinner being for Candace to apologize to Ashley about her tweets, right? And
Right.
everybody jumped on Candace except for Karen and Wendy. And then now this girl, what's her name? Monique calls this thing, and then now everybody's wrong for jumping on Monique. And they weren't even really jumping on Monique. They just wasn't buying her bullshit, right? But how come it's okay for Candace to get jumped on and get pummeled at the table by everybody, but it ain't the same thing for Monique? And Monique actually physically attacked somebody.
Well, I don't think it was okay for Candace to get jumped on. I even said that in my review.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general, like everybody, because everybody's making this. Everybody feels like most of the people feel like for me, I feel like Wendy should have been in the room with KB. The only person on the show, the only two people on the show who can agree, who I feel like
Can
I
have a
don't think
decision.
this should have a decision is Robin and Giselle. I mean, Robin and not even Giselle. Nobody on the show has been through what Karen has been through on this show. Karen was right. Them women attacked her left and right,
Mhm.
and she never touched nobody. And Robin probably would have dragged Ashley if Ashley didn't take her foot off her neck.
Right.
But
I'm still lost with this connection with the Ashley dinner and then this meeting. Say that again.
okay, so what happened was Giselle and Monique met up, and the sole purpose of the dinner was for Candace to apologize
Right.
to Ashley. They didn't tell Candace about it or nothing.
Right.
And so they get to the dinner and they tried to force Candace to
Candace
apologize to
apologized.
Ashley. And Candace did not apologize. She just asked to meet with them later. They called her selfish. They called her a little girl. She didn't take accountability. She didn't do none of that. And Monique, Giselle, them, they was all fine with it. And they kept on going through with it at the sipping scene.
Right.
Now Monique, and she was engaging. She was responding. Her and Ashley was going through a Twitter war. Ashley stopped and had her baby. And she should have been tweeting the girl in the first place, right? But everybody want her to apologize because Ashley was having her baby. Now, Monique actually physically attacked somebody. She can't apologize. She don't show no remorse. And when the girls do the same thing, when Giselle and Robin do the same thing to Monique that she was participating in with Candace, now they wrong.
But Candace also told them to kiss her tail about the apology, which is exactly what Monique doing too.
But the thing is, I'm not talking about what Monique told them to do. I'm just saying how come it was okay for everybody to jump on Candace, but now everybody bitches and stuff when it comes to Robin.
You mean Monique?
Monique, yeah.
Well, everybody bitches because y'all let the girl Candace say she wasn't finna say no apology. And now, and then y'all was like, okay, and went on about your business. But then you want to hit it's because I see his name, the nail even harder on Monique, and you trying to press Monique, but you didn't press Candace hard, not hard like this.
They did.
And what happened after you pressed so hard? What did Candace say? She said, "Go flip yourself."
She said, "Fuck it." She said, "Fuck all of you." I mean,
exactly,
sorry.
and that's what Monique and Monique ain't even saying that. Monique is saying, "Listen, I know I did something wrong. I need to go. Y'all know I'm Christian and I'm into my pastor. I'm gonna go see about my pastor about things because this is a little weird. But no, I don't feel." And she told Robin to her face, "I really don't know what I feel about Monique, Candace. But I can tell you right now, I don't feel sorry. But I do need to go figure out what's going on. I'm not just gonna say anything because you want me to say it right now."
But the point that you're missing is that Monique was leading the charge when they had that dinner with Ashley. She was leading the charge. She called her selfish. She told her, "Oh, you only want stuff on your terms." And Monique even started back with her at Ashley sip and see, right?
Okay. So
you planned that, but when it came to her, and she set up the meeting herself. Karen didn't set that up. She called to set it up. And she couldn't offer an apology or remorse or anything. But you wanted to force Candace to apologize to Ashley. And she was even in her confessional saying, well, as long as Candace apologized to Ashley, then we good. But when it comes to, that's what I'm saying is Monique wanted to force Candace to apologize to Ashley. And when she didn't, everything escalated. But when it was time for her to do
But that's not why everything escalated. Everything escalated behind that Cherie shit.
That's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is, how come she can try to force an apology out of Candace when Candace wasn't ready to apologize? But when it comes to her, nothing is supposed to happen. I don't
No,
want to
I don't
apologize,
think
and
that.
that
I
should
don't
be
think
it.
Monique came there thinking nothing was supposed to happen to her. Monique came there like, let me talk to y'all. Let me share about me and what happened with me about it. And you not done told some lies. And I'm probably gonna stick to some of the lies. I'm willing to be in this damn hot seat and shit like that.
Okay.
But just because I'm in the hot seat don't mean that I'm gonna conform to what you want me to do. Just like girl did not conform to what we wanted her to do. Hold on one second. What's up, Nell Ward? You're online right now, live with Cement and the Bonafides talking about Potomac.
Hey, Cemented. Okay,
Hey.
so my whole view on everything with the conversation and all that, I don't think the ladies they just really wanted Monique to apologize and mean it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like even if she would have given because she gave a half-ass apology, excuse my language,
Mm-hmm.
she gave a half-behind apology when she was sitting there with the ladies, right? So she apologized for letting Candace take her out of her character. That's not a real apology. Apologizing for letting somebody take you out of your character places all the blame on that person. So it was Candace's fault for taking me there and taking me to a space where I had to beat her behind. The ladies didn't want to hear that. They wanted to hear her. Huh?
Go ahead.
They wanted to hear her actually be remorseful. Like, you know what? Not only am I sorry I done it, I just need, a few more minutes or a few more days to process everything. And I will determine if Candace is owed an apology or not. That would have been completely acceptable, right?
But that's the thing,
But I feel
though.
like
It wasn't
okay.
acceptable when Candace asked to do that for Ashley. Monique attacked her twice when she asked for the same grace.
But Monique only attacked her because she was still pissy about the Sharice thing. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think a lot of us have grown too used to people doing that quick apology to save their jobs or to stay in good graces with people and stuff like that. And that we're not used to seeing people say, you know what, I whooped her ass, I spit on her, I stole her man, and it's because I wanted to, and bitch, I'm not apologizing.
True, but the realm they live in, up there in Potomac where it's, expensive and grand, how often do you see these ladies fight? They don't operate on street mentality like most of us who have grown up and gone to public schools and know you run. They don't operate on that. They operate on, we're going to be vicious with our tongues and you just need to be on that level.
Until
when it comes down to the fight, huh?
Until you were vicious with your tongue with somebody who's from the street that now lives with you and will whoop your ass.
Right, but she needs to play on our playing terms because we're not on her playing field. She's on our playing field.
I'm of the mindset that
play by the Potomac rules.
So Chelsea, let me ask you this: you think that Candace was wrong?
I think that Candace had a reason that Candace contributed to her butt whooping.
How?
Yes, I would definitely agree with that. I don't think Candace should get out of this scot-free, but what they're asking Monique to be accountable for her part in it, right? Because they've all determined Candace is the victim. Even though we've seen the show, we've seen Candace's mouth. We know that she can run it and get on people's nerves, and most people wouldn't have let it go as far as it did go with Candace.
What did Candace do though? I don't
Candace
understand.
ran her mouth. Candace caught what they did, ran her mouth too much. Candace let her shotgun mouth overload her BB ass.
What did Candace say? Yeah. Please tell me what Candace said.
Candace said, I love you. Candace started that mess talking about, sometimes you just have to cancel on somebody. And
Candace said, I love you guys.
Yeah.
She started off by saying, I love you guys.
She started with that.
Then she rapidly moved to, sometimes you just have to cancel somebody, and she was being slick and thinking she was cute with who.
Monique said, I left her back there. Monique said, I left her back there, and Wendy
No,
said,
that
that's
was
not good.
after. That was after she said sometimes you had. She said sometimes you have to cancel on people. She said that first, and then she heard it, and then folks looked at her, and she said, and Monique said, "I'm just gonna meet her wherever she wants to be at."
Okay.
And then I forgot what happened after that, and then she said, and I left her back there. But the shit that started it was Candace being cute and turned around talking about sometimes nobody was talking about none of that. What's her name? Ashley said, what is y'all's problem? You know, y'all should talk it out. And old girl Candace started the mess, okay? Saying, well, sometimes you just have to cancel on somebody. Why would you say that? If you feel
Is
like
that so? But those are fighting words, though, is what I'm saying.
baby,
those are fighting words.
Yeah, let me tell you, that might not be that's the initiation of the fighting words, okay? Because you were being cute and cheeky, okay, when you could have been mature, just the maturity that you're looking for me to have now and stomped you. You could have been mature and said, well, you know, maybe we can talk afterwards, or you know what, Monique, I really do not understand what's going on, girl. You know, but you want to be cheeky, and now I'm gonna mash you in your cheek. Like
I don't agree. I don't agree.
Okay.
I disagree because I feel like that she have walked away 3 times. We've seen her on this camera apologize to this girl 3 times. And the one time that she didn't, I just feel like that people are committed not to trying to see it from Candace's side. I don't think that she said anything that warranted a fight. The girl was shading her every way.
And when she started doing all that turning around and swirling around, and
what
all
she
that
said was, what she said was, Monique is mad at me. She never told me. What she told Ashley was Monique was mad at me. She never told me why she was mad at me.
That's
and you making up.
I just canceled on. You know, sometimes.
Yeah, you keep saying the cancellation thing, like as if that was like like if she said, "Oh, you cheating on Chris." That's how you making it seem.
I feel like if your standpoint was to be take the higher road with you and Monique the whole time. Oh, I've walked away through it 2 or 3 times. What on this occasion made you feel like you was gonna say sometimes you canceled on people, and put me in the situation I was where I had to change my whole format for my and think you're gonna be funny and laugh at that, and I'm not going to talk to you about it. Period.
So I agree with the both of you, right? Because I don't think what she said warranted her behind to get whooped, right?
Okay.
But
first of all, let's stop right there.
Hold on 1 second. Can I please?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What I was saying is, you then also cannot get someone mad or say antagonistic things and then tell that person how mad to get. Okay? So like when she said the cancellation thing, that was a dig. And then she also went on to say, but you were asleep though. Another dig, right?
That's right. She let her be mad about that lady not telling her bye. Yeah, that all played into it too. But go ahead.
Yeah. So then she started with the antics. She started spinning. She started. Not only are you antagonizing me, now you putting on the show.
Yeah.
So then Monique's anger is then from my point is justified, right? Now we didn't know Monique was gonna haul off and hit that lady, right? But she did because she was angry. So they were both wrong. Candace definitely fed into it because she didn't know where it was gonna go, and she should have been ready if she was gonna start off with those digs. Like Monique wasn't gonna respond. You know,
Monique
she just wasn't ready
though.
for the response, and she with her hands.
She responded and said.
She
responded and said, "You're not a mom." Monique, what Monique
she
does
did say something about the mom.
What Monique try to do is any type of situation she got going on. Oh, my kids. She was drinking and driving. Oh, my kids, I was so tired. Your kids wasn't even there. Oh, my kids, I'm so tired. I went and drunk four
They all
drinks.
fake. They all fake. They all do fake mess.
But I'm saying though, she it wasn't. I still, even with that and the whole you asleep though, it did warrant a fight. Giselle has dragged this girl through the mud, right? And she Shasha, when Sharice came in there, what Sharice said about when Nene was leaving that restaurant? She got the running. She got the running. When Sharice came there, she got the running.
You got all this running? Oh, you talking about Monique? Okay.
Monique got the running, right?
Okay. Can
I
I
don't
can I
think
say
that
this?
I
I do
understand what you're
believe.
saying, and I'm a lot like Monique. I can't
Mhm,
take a lot of performing, right?
And neither.
The
mhm,
I can't take a lot of performing, but Monique
mhm.
was mad at that girl. It's some. If you're gonna perform, I'ma perform, but I'm
That's
not
what I
gonna.
was about to say. It would totally be in Africa with Sheree and Marlo for me. You know what I'm saying? You doing
Oh
you.
no. When you gonna perform with these spins, I'm gonna perform with my hands, but I'm
I'm
not on
performing with
national
spins
Yeah.
with
TV.
you. I'm gonna spin with you too. I'm
I
gonna
ain't
get
spinning
down.
with
I'm
you.
a pee pop with you. Whatever you want to do. And then when you be to said the wrong thing or reached out and touched me, then it's on.
But she flipped the girl hair, right? Monique tried to make it seem
Yeah.
like, oh, she threw the drink. I mean, you flicked the girl hair 3 times, and the girl just barely touched your lapel. That girl didn't want to fight
Well,
you,
okay,
and you
It,
had
it
with
don't
the
two.
matter
lapel
if you
touch.
want to fight. You doing fight
Hold on.
things.
True. But with the lapel touch, right? That was just divine intervention because the lapel touch happened at the same time when Giselle pushed Monique, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand Monique blacking out in that moment and feeling like, even though she done
So
flipped the girl
People
hair,
was
because
jumping on her.
there's been times when I listen, I I almost hit a lady, right? And I heard a thump, and I thought she threw something at my car. I was getting ready to get out and handle that, but I was like, damn, I almost hit this lady. The blackout can be real, you
It can.
know? So I was like, I know she didn't throw something at my car. So when that happened, the blackout happened, like, oh, did she just really hit me? And Monique was already ready to fight Candace, right?
yeah, I think that
She was all, Candace, if Candace didn't get it that night, she was going to get it some night. Just,
I I think that Giselle them
you
have
know,
never
like,
been around a fight before. I don't think that Giselle them have really been around a fight before because Giselle should know. Giselle is the one who pushed the girl, right? And if these two girls are
yeah,
in each other's faces, they flicking each other hair and stuff, you don't touch nobody like that. And
Yeah,
when
not like
it
that.
started, so she pushed she pushed Monique, and that was a hell of a push. And I don't think that that's what I'm saying. I don't think that she's been around a fight like that before because you push this girl and then you grab Candace. You the reason why Candace
yeah,
got dragged
Right. And
because
yeah,
she pushed
Candace,
Monique like she was fighting Monique.
yeah, she pushed Monique hella
yeah.
hard, and the way that she grabbed Candace, Candace only had one hand to defend herself with. I'm telling you now, if I was
Yeah.
Candace, I would have beat Giselle down. You don't touch me like that, and this girl sitting up here hitting me, you still ain't let me go. You know,
Yeah.
you let me go. She
Yeah.
already got my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She
Okay.
the
But
All
okay,
right. All right. Okay. Go ahead. One more thing, Neil, and I'm wanting to move to another thing where
okay.
y'all answer a question.
No,
Okay.
no. I I wanted to move on to the part where like they felt like Monique leaked the story to the blogs. I 100% feel like she did.
she did. She
And
admitted it on
I yeah.
she admitted it on the after show. So she said that she told her family and her friends that she got into the fight
Mm-mm.
and they leaked it. And
Why is
she said,
Monique around so many snakes?
girl, that
Why is she
look,
around so many
Monique
people
leaked that
waiting
out
to
there.
leak her business?
Mhm.
Yeah, why is she around so many
I believe
people
she was
waiting to
lying
leak her
on that.
business?
I believe she was lying on that. I
Yeah,
believe she did it.
same thing with the fan page, right? She said, "Oh, I didn't post that about Robin on the fan page." Come to find out, her brother run the fan page.
Mm-hmm. And she was
You know,
not gonna
so
apologize
so
about that until Andy got on her. Andy was
Mhm.
like, she was like, well, everybody got a fan page, but it's not ran by their brother. You know what I'm saying? You got your
Right.
brother out here
no,
doing your dirty work.
Okay. So let me ask y'all this:
somebody you can call
Where
and be
do
like,
y'all
"Take that down."
stand
Okay.
with Giselle? Like when
I
she
don't
looked in that camera and she said, "Me and Jamal, he's a pastor. We have an image to uphold." It was like, y'all, if I could have gone through the screen and just dove on her,
I think that I was
it's
with Giselle.
disgusting.
Hate or love Giselle. I was with her until she made the Jamal comments, right? Everything that she said was sound, right? Your first season, you told me you was gonna punch me. You said you was gonna punch me in the face. Your second season, you did the thing with her, with Robin, with the umbrella. Your third season, you said you was
Mm-hmm.
gonna drag Candace, and your fourth season, you dragged her with
Yeah.
6 cameras watching. So I feel like I don't think that Giselle said on the after show, I'm not scared of Monique, but this bitch, she ain't about to have me out here with my weave out of my head fighting on national TV, right? And I think that people, it's only ghetto people who don't understand that, right? But I think that people who have a little more to lose, don't nobody want no film of them out there
Right.
fighting.
Well,
Now, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna whoop everybody I'm gonna fight, but you're gonna be in the fight. You ain't just about to whoop my ass, right? But
yeah.
you still
Yeah, I
don't want
don't
no
think
film
no
of you.
film.
I still don't want the film out
Okay.
there.
I would
I don't
prefer
even
not
want to
to
be
be
on the
on
internet.
film. Yeah. I would prefer not to be
I
on
would
film. Yes.
So that's why she
I
bought the
would
security
agree
guard.
with what
If it had to
Andrew is
happen.
saying about her and Jamal. Like, okay, before her and Jamal, there was like really no image to protect. This whole season, I feel like Giselle has been on the image thing, right? She's been trying to make way for this relationship with Jamal to be acceptable, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the viewers, for the people that are gonna do this, commentate or have a comment, whatever. So she's been trying to clean it up, and now that she's back with him, they do have an image to uphold, right? Because if he's not cheating like he was in the past, they do have, as a pastor of a church, he does have an image to uphold, right? Now it sucks that she has to uphold an image with a guy that has all these baby mamas, some that he acquired while being married to her,
Right.
you know. So that's the embarrassing part. She's trying to start off from like fresh and new. So like this new image of us is gonna be 100.
It can't be
I
when you're
feel
on a
like
show gossiping and keeping up bull crap.
Giselle single-handedly ruined that man's image, okay? Just by Giselle even making a statement like that, by Giselle bringing that man on the show, it has been so much about him the last year that we learned that he was going to be on the show and was on the show. We've heard so much about him than we ever heard before. And the only stuff that we ever heard about him before came from her. She was the one who told us that he was a cheater pumpkin eater.
Oh, hell no. You must not be in the church. We've been knew about Jamal Bryant.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is those rumors and stuff existed, but now it's like coming back. You know, when she say we have an image to uphold, she was trending when that trailer, when the clip came out. She was trending. Giselle was trending because everybody was eating her up by saying that her and Jamal got an image of upholding. How dare you? How dare you?
Okay. So what I have to say to
but
that,
my
right,
thing is not how dare you, not how dare you how you're saying it. Mine is how dare you. You are on a show being messy, keeping up mess to cause division amongst your black women sisters. Okay. You are laughing at people's demise and people's shortcomings, all not Christian for one. You talking about an image. I'm sure the image is to the church. Okay. All of this stuff, and you have the unmitigated gall to come out and say, we got an image. Like, girl, I will stomp you. Like, that is some crazy. Let me not say it like that. To me, that is hypocritical. It is like it's just to me, it feels like she's devoid of real sense and understanding her part to play. She has a weird vapid type of thought pattern towards herself.
Let me ask y'all a quick question, really quick.
Can I get this in though? Can I get this in? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. You want me
Go
to?
ahead.
Real quick. How many baby mamas did y'all think this man had? Because I know damn well y'all don't think it was 6 or 7. When I heard that he was cheating, I thought he had maybe 1 or 2 baby mamas. 6 or 7?
Oh no.
Her daddy ruined
No,
it.
I knew it was that. I knew it was 6 or 7.
He could lead me to the corner, but go ahead.
Okay. When Giselle first made that statement
hold on.
Jamal,
This just in. Hold on. I'm sorry, now, Ward. This just in. Tory Lanez charged with felony assault in Megan Thee Stallion shooting.
What? What is this at?
TMZ. I just want to put that in there real quick. Go ahead, Neil.
Okay. What I wanted to say about Giselle is when she first made those statements, it was in the early seasons. It was like season 1, season 2. Love and life changes as we get older, right? So those things they weren't talking about reconciliation. And I don't believe Giselle would have been on the show without her notoriety from Jamal. We wouldn't know who Giselle is without Jamal. So she had to speak on Jamal and why they are no
Yeah.
longer together. What makes her a housewife, right? Because she was single when she got on the show, or she was
Mm-hmm.
dating Sherman. So she had to put that out there for us to kind of give her a solid foot on being on the show. Now it's like 5 years later, they've reconnected, they've talked. He probably whispered that old church hymnal in her ear,
Mm.
and she back in love, and she feeling like she feeling like first lady again. And the prospect of being first lady, I think she enjoys and she loves, and she knows what that role comes with. So now that they're in love and they're talking again, she's back to defending her and defending what they're trying to create. Even though Jamal bought the girls that restaurant, which was a stupid idea. Like, I didn't think that was buying teenagers big things like well, not cars, but houses and restaurants. That's for the parents. That's not for the restaurant, because those girls live in Potomac. What the fuck? I'm sorry. What the hell are they gonna do with a restaurant here in Atlanta when they can't even stay at their daddy's house when their mom's in town?
And that's
So, like,
oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And that's another thing too, though. But when Jamal is doing that and it's fine, but when Candace's mom was doing for her, it was a problem.
Well, because though, okay, all of those women are educated and somehow have gotten something, right? They're not
Mm-hmm.
you. I'm not used to a black child growing up so affluent. So when Candace first got on the show, I'm gonna be completely honest. Outside of her reading Sharice down to filth, Candace annoyed me because I was like, oh, this is one of those little rich brats. She reminded me of like a spoiled white girl.
Mm-hmm.
Candace has come this season so mature, so she's been different outside of, still kind of having.
Hello? Nail, something didn't happen. Andrew, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Someone was calling me. I'm sorry about that. But
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
uh like, she has grown since her first season on the show, and I think people are holding her past so hard against her because Monique did spin the story in her way. There are tons of blogs that I watch that review the show, and like, Monique was the first out of all the housewives was the only really from all the housewives of Potomac to have a great rapport with Bondi Blue, DJ Richie Scott, all the big names that were reviewing the show. She reached out. Bondi's always like, I'm gonna talk to Monique later. Like,
Mm-hmm.
she built a friendship with those blogs, and even if they claim to not be biased, they're biased just by being her friend, because I'm gonna defend my friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to judge Monique for the fight, because it happens. We all make bad decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I would have liked to see this episode her have a little humility.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's exactly what I feel, right? I feel like I love Monique. I really like all of the girls except for Robin. Is a love-hate relationship because I feel like that she always has an excuse for what she's doing and trying to make it seem like it wasn't good, and it's never is. But I think
no,
that
not reasonable,
Monique
Robin.
I think that Monique and Monique leaked the story, and she leaked the story and she put out the tweet X and you can't receive to confirm the story, right? So she put the story out there, and then she tweeted asking you shall receive as like a Easter egg, something to like confirm it but not really
Right.
confirm it,
Makes
right?
sense.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
right. But I mean,
So
even asking in receiving, right?
yeah, that's what she said, right? Asking you
Uh,
shall receive.
okay, my question to the both of you is: do you think the ladies should have went as hard as they went?
I think that Giselle and Robin was warranted. I think that it should have Wendy should have never even been there. And she had so much mouth, right? She had so
Mm-hmm.
much mouth and it had nothing to do with you. First of all, I feel a certain type of way, and I'm sorry, and I hope it don't sound ignorant, but I feel a certain type of way for a Nigerian immigrant to be sitting up here saying it's black women, knowing how they look
Oh,
at
I didn't want to say that part.
black people. I'm sorry, don't hang me out there to dry. But I do. I feel a certain type of way about her. Keep on mentioning in this black woman thing, and according to Monique, she said that those three met up to try to go in there so hard as they did. But I do think that Giselle, Robin, Candace, and Giselle, Robin, Ashley, and Karen were they had they had they had reason to feel however they felt. But I don't think that I don't think that Giselle and Robin should be upset because they didn't buy Monique. Monique did not show any accountability, right? Even up to the last minute when Karen told her, "Oh, we're going to be able to move past this and you're going to be able to help little girls, that's in a situation like this and move forward." And she said, "And we're going to teach you not to provoke people too." And the camera just stopped on her, right? I felt like
Yeah.
that was Bravo making a statement like this. She ain't sorry.
Yeah, at the
Yeah.
end, when she was hugging her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you ain't sorry.
That's
All this.
because Bravo is all about production. So it looks good to get a quick, I'm sorry, everybody make up. Da, 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 da. No, see, but the thing about it is you want a reality. You know what I'm saying? Just like remember when me and Lady Nika was into it a couple years ago?
I
Uh,
don't.
and she was catching her second win, and folks was coming up behind her with, "Was she a queen?" Da, 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 all that shit. And then I told my story as to why I don't fool with her, and they was like, "Well, can't y'all work it out?" No, bitch, I don't do that. Yo,
Right.
I
Right.
don't do that type of shit. Okay, you do too much to me, and it's over with.
I think it
And
was fair. Okay.
and it really pissed me off because I was like, everybody's so used to these quick little, okay, I'm back cool with her, or I'm sorry, or I forget. No, hell no. Sometimes you can just have done too much.
Right. Yeah. Well, I feel like Wendy did as a black woman of color, brown woman. They weren't saying what they were saying was coming from the wrong place. Like they were saying right things, but because they were in a place of anger, they weren't making the same impact, right?
Mhm.
Because we know as people
Hello.
of yes,
Hold
Hi.
on,
we
hold
know
on 1 second. Hold on. Lily, can
okay.
you please turn your background noise down? I'm going to introduce you in just a minute. Finish what you were saying.
I think like as people of color, we are the undisputed experts on people of color, on black people, right? So
Okay.
anything black people say about black people or how we act, other races have to take our actions as a sweeping whole, if they don't know much about black people, right? So
Okay.
I feel like what they're saying is, because I was taught a long time ago, because I'm the youngest of three, I throw temper tantrums. I used to. And someone older had to sit me down and tell me that my temper tantrums don't look like their temper tantrums. What I do doesn't look like theirs at all. Because of my demographic, it already looks like it comes with a level of aggression. So for me to express aggression, it only validates what people think already.
Right.
You
But
know,
at the
so
same
I
time, sometimes you have to get people to rethink and redevelop their line of thinking too, and which I will talk about when I talk about this debate on another video. Hold on 1 second. What? Oh, freak. Okay. What's up, Lee? Oh shoot. Hold on. What's up, Lee? You're on. What in the world? Unmute yourself, girl. Okay.
Yes, I'm
What's up?
here.
What's up, Lee? You're online, live with Cement in the Bonafide talking to Potomac. What's up?
Hi, is that background noise still bad?
Not right now, but it was when you first unmuted. When I talk
Okay.
to you, so I'll mute myself when you talk.
Okay. Well, yeah, just give you a background on myself. I'm a 35-year-old Atlanta native. I'm college educated and I'm an entrepreneur as well.
Okay.
And I don't understand the backlash on Monique. If someone ticks you off to that point, you have to put your hands on them, but you have the resources to get yourself out of trouble. You're not a habitual Why is it such a big deal on her? It happens all the time.
Okay, as successful as you are, right? You have things to lose.
Yeah, but some things aren't really it's
We
disposable.
grown now. We got no. We grown now. We don't. We
Come
can't.
on. Her
No, we
man has
can't. We
money.
can't
She
afford
didn't
to
mean to do
lose
it's
things.
embarrassing to have it caught on camera and exposed, but she already said she had no kind of remorse about it.
I
So
don't
what's
think
the
we should
point now
say
to beat it
we're
down her
grown.
back?
I don't
Like,
think we should say we're grown, because grown folks do get upset to a little bit
every people
and
do.
and get upset to the point where they fight, and that's grown black people, grown all kind of people. Wars are
No, that's
fight with grown ups, or fought with grown ups. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I just feel like there's a level of humanity that black women are not afforded, black people, but more importantly, black women, because we're black and women.
You
Um,
said not afforded.
yeah, we're not afforded those opportunities just to be human sometimes. It's like we have to
Oh, we're
walk.
human, of course. I
Yeah,
understand what you mean, but we are afforded, but we have a different type of time, you know? Certain things might trigger certain people in certain
yes.
ways that you don't have to have time to. It's not any type of excuse, you know?
So
But you
what
have
did
to
that
always go
fight do
forward in
for
your life.
not for
It's
lazy
better to
moms?
not have to have something to work for and to work against.
I think
It's
the
a lot
part that
harder for us to have a successful marriage, a successful child, and a career. So why are people beating out her back over one simple mistake because she's black?
I think that the thing that people are missing is that it's not that she fought Candace, right? It's
What is
that
it?
hmm?
What is it?
I think it's the fact that she fought Candace and it looked like she did it on purpose and she put the story out there and then she gloated about it. So there's no remorse.
I'm a Taurus. I'm also a Libra. So I
Okay.
mean, I understand because I think Monique's a very nice person. I don't think she's mean. I don't think she came out the gate being a mean person
You
out to
don't?
hurt anybody. No.
Well, what was the
who?
reason
Can I
why
In
say
she brought
this?
comparison to
Sherman on the show?
Ashley and Giselle and even Karen have more of a harsh personality more so than Monique does on the
Yes.
show.
I think well, I think that Monique went above the line when she brought Sherman's wife on the show because her and Giselle beef wasn't that bad for her to go and try to bring this man
I
wife
mean,
on the show.
it's like when she came in the show, she was at the highest point, but she was younger and more naive, I guess, to show business and everything. So now she's catching the brunt of it, and it's fine because she's fine regardless. That's my voice. I'm saying,
Right. Okay.
get off
I
her back.
agree
You
with
know, she's done a lot.
you.
You ain't never pop nobody.
I agree with you.
I mean,
Well,
you ever
okay.
had to just get out of your character real quick, like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I mean, you can make up excuses all you want to. It's no excuse for doing it, right?
Okay, Lily. Can I say this? Okay.
First of all, go ahead,
I
go ahead.
have I have it is not wrong to get out of your character. It
It's
is
wrong
not
to hit
wrong
people
for
though.
people.
That's
Hold on.
definitely wrong.
Yeah, it's not wrong for to have someone bring you out of that character, right?
It
But
happens.
you also have to be realistic with yourself that your actions, those blackouts, whatever it is, have consequences.
Have
And
you
what
ever
I'm
blacked out
saying by
yourself?
we're grown.
Have
Hold
you
on.
ever been in a
What
fight
I'm saying
yourself? Like
by
I told
when
you
I
about
say,
my background. What's
can I
your
finish
background?
this? Can I
Oh
finish this thought
wow.
real quick though?
Sure.
No, I'm just because all I'm saying is what I said about the grown thing earlier, right? That we're grown. It
Yeah, we're all grown. But what's your
we've
background?
yes we've lived enough. I'm a black
Oh,
male now
okay.
taken in
You're
Atlanta.
Joe Biden. Like you just
But what I'm saying is we're all we all have lived enough life to know what consequences are, right? Our actions have those. Nobody like I don't dislike Monique. I actually really like Monique. Just because I'm being critical of this one action that she did does not mean I don't like her, I don't trust her, I don't think she's a good person. She can be all of that. All I want to see is her be accountable for the melee.
And if we're being real, it was bigger than a fight, right? Because Monique, she
no, it was
didn't
a
know
melee.
it was a melee. It was a melee.
Like a fight.
It was definitely a melee.
It wasn't probably a little a scuffle. I don't think that it was.
Another scuffle.
She didn't even really.
Okay, if that was a melee, what was Evelyn and basketball? What was their fight?
Which
What was
one?
that
Which fight
for?
did she
Well,
have?
the
Like
reason it
that's
was a
the
melee
degrees
and
to
not a
fights
scuffle
because that's not a
is
bougie
because
fight. Like it
okay,
wasn't
okay. The
nothing.
reason it was a melee is because they knocked the table over. The reason Robin couldn't get in there is because she was holding the table up. You
Mm-hmm.
know, a
No,
drink got thrown.
what's the
Hold
worst
on, hold on.
fight and what's the lesser fight and where did this
I,
place
But
in your
I'm not
eyes?
comparing their fight to anybody else's fight. If I can compare their fight closely to any other show, it
Yeah.
would be Toya and Mariah on Married to Medicine,
I
the
wouldn't even
first
compare it
season
to that
when they
because
were
Oh,
fighting
I
on the
watched
pool.
that. I heard that was a cute fight too. I missed those two. I'm pretty sure.
Candace couldn't even really get a chance to defend herself by the way that Giselle was holding her. It wasn't
Right,
even
but
much
Anyway,
of a fight.
listen.
it all
I mean,
started
y'all
with a haircut.
we've been so caught up onto this small detail, but I have a question.
Yes.
As I said, I'm from Atlanta, and Candace is from Atlanta as well. What high school did she attend?
Oh,
Do
okay.
you know
I
her
don't know.
background or her college and stuff? It said
I
she
know
Well,
was
she
I
went to
Berkeley.
well,
Howard. She graduated from Howard.
Yeah, but where she was from in Atlanta.
I don't know.
well,
All I
can I
know is
say
that she
this?
grew up in a country club community.
I
Right.
don't know
What
either of
where
the
like
women
it's not it's
personally,
only so
and
many
I
in
don't
Atlanta.
know what high school Monique went to either.
That's not I was asking about Candace. Her background, her high school. I know
I
she's
know,
from
but what's the
Atlanta.
reasoning? What's the reasoning before it, for that line of questioning, Lily?
Just to we'll keep talking about the same little detail on the fight. I just wanted to know. That's my question. I looked it up
Uh,
online. Just a simple question. Not to say I'm not trying to fight against for anyone.
no, I didn't
Everyone's
feel
human,
that.
but I was just wondering that since we're so
Wait a
deep
minute now,
so
shit.
involved. I just want to know, like y'all know everything. Do y'all know what high school she went to? Because I'm from Atlanta.
No, we ain't worrying about that. So let's talk about
let
the
Let me
count.
finish saying this real quick though, Chelsea. Monique could have lost her life, right? It was
Right.
bigger than a fight. That girl had a glass in her hand. She
Yeah,
could have lost her
her
life
neck
because I know a couple of girls that would have sent Monique away on a stretcher.
cut.
I'm serious. With a
Okay.
glass in her hand, I know a couple of girls that would have sent her away on a stretcher. She would have never seen her kids again. She would have had a glass eye, or she would have had something. You get what I'm saying?
No, I
So
think
it's
that equally
bigger.
between Monique and Candace, they could both handle their own.
I didn't
Hmm.
say that I didn't say that she couldn't. What I was saying was you don't know every time you get into a fight that you're going to win a fight, right?
Yeah, that's
And
true.
there
Well,
is
you have
you
to
can
be
lose
able
your
to have
life
a for
getting into a fight as an
years.
adult. You can lose
Foresight.
your life.
Really?
Yes, you can.
Yes, ma'am.
You can lose your life watching a fight.
Okay. I learned something new today. Thank you.
Yeah, that's definitely an option is to lose your life in a fight. Definitely. I mean, let's talk about stuff that we seen that was a fight. George Floyd was fighting for his life, fighting to get them folks off his neck and stuff, and they killed him. Rashad Brooks was looking to run away, and he was fighting to get away from some motherfuckers some police that was trying to, arrest him and stuff like that. And they shot him and killed him. That's all fighting. They all were getting
I
away.
would tell you it's different if it was me. I don't challenge law enforcement is different. You can't really fight them. But if it's a person who's equal, like Candace and Monique are,
Okay,
I feel
boxers
like they
fight
can hold
and
their own.
get killed
They're
in.
not a threat. I don't think it would be a dying unless somebody put a weapon out.
Okay, what about soldiers that fight each other knuckle to knuckle on the
Oh,
field?
that's for the government. That's so different. It's
Okay.
a civil disagreement. I mean, that's all that is really.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let you know you can lose your life in a fight, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm disappointed in both. I like Monique and I like Candace. I'm like Karen. I wanted them to get to a place where they could have reconciled this issue, whatever it was. Um, it didn't happen that way. The fight, I'm gonna be honest, the fight was entertaining. I got my life, I rewinded, I zoomed in, I paused. You know, it was entertaining to watch, but also what would have been really great to watch during this aftermath. And I do believe Wendy was going really hard for us not to like her like that, because the only thing I know Wendy for being is a CNN commentator.
Okay, and I don't know
And
what that.
I haven't, yeah, and I haven't seen her really, really establish a connection and a bond with these girls like that for her to be going as hard as she was going.
Let me say this real quick about
Um,
Wendy. I think that this is why I don't like Wendy, right? It's no coincidence that that she came on the show and that she's going for everybody that Giselle had a problem with, right? Except for the situation with Ashley. She came on the show shading Karen because she knew it would land her, you know what I'm saying? And Giselle
mhm.
good graces. And she went that hard at Monique so she can look good in Giselle eyes, right? So
So y'all, I mean, I'm sorry. I have a short, you know, because I don't feel the
I don't know.
topic
You have a short
changing.
what?
It's a lot of
Attention
short
span.
stuff, right? A lot of things. I don't focus on me. But so y'all just think that Monique is wrong and Candace is right?
I'm so
Who said
sorry, you guys.
that?
The sound is being weird.
Um, who's all on the phone?
Hmm?
It's four people.
No, who on Andrew? Are you on the phone?
No, I'm not on the phone. I'm on this live thing.
I'm on the
No,
phone.
no. Are you? Oh, it's because she's on the phone. Cause when I call in people StreamYard, my sound is messed up too because I be on the phone. So it works better if you can get on the computer. But okay, let me pose. I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm gonna pose another question. Okay,
Is it hot? Am I ruining it? I gotta get off.
you don't have to get off. We'll see. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Um, okay, so let's talk. Okay. So now see everything's cool after she went. What you call it? Um, I don't know why that thing don't work as good when you use it through the phone. Okay. So let's talk about Karen because in future episodes we see where Karen's gonna get confronted about having said that she would have called the police. She would have got the police involved too if she was Candace, right? So how do you appropriately be the friend in the middle? Okay, let me get everybody out. All right. Whoever
Mm-hmm.
wants to. I've been unmuting. Okay.
Hello. Okay. Is it better on this end? Okay, you're on the computer.
Oh yeah, it sounds a lot better.
Oh yeah, I was
Well,
in the bath.
okay. Do you
Okay,
have me on?
now out.
You're on the computer now.
No, I gotta go on the computer.
For it to be better, or do you have me on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Turn the speakerphone off.
How am I gonna? I'm doing it on.
It's okay. Go ahead and try. When it gets too much, we'll just have to ask you to try your computer.
I shall log on to it now.
Okay. So anybody want to talk about being that friend in the middle? And did Karen do the wrong thing for
I
having that commentary?
I think Karen did a really good job because she extended Candace the same favor she extended Monique, right?
Mm-hmm.
I I think Karen's being really grown and really impartial about it, right? Because I can be your friend, I can be her friend, and I can show you guys the same. I would say, okay, my feelings would have been a little hurt after rewatching the fight and seeing how much Candace kind of doted over Monique. She helped, not Candace, Karen. She helped Candace get her hair back together, but it really felt like Karen was like around Monique a bit more.
Yeah, I seen that, but I felt like that Monique needed that, right? Because in
There
the
wasn't
when
nobody over there.
yeah, because okay, so for instance, you notice that I don't know if y'all caught it. I watched the fight like 100 times. So when Giselle was holding Monique, I mean Giselle was holding Candace. When she stopped holding her, her mic was in her back pocket, and she reached down and
Mm-hmm.
turned her mic off. So when the whole time when Candace was on the table, you couldn't hear what she was saying.
And she was saying some shit. Believe that.
Yeah, and she was saying some stuff, and you don't hear what she said even when they picked up. When they moved her back, you couldn't hear what she was saying. But when Giselle went
When they
back
mic'd
over
her
there,
back up.
they
Yeah.
turned their mic back on, and
And then you can hear all that mess she was saying.
yeah, then you could hear her talking again. And I think that somebody should have been on Monique's side and did the same thing to her, because if they had did that, we would have never heard I'm gonna kill that bitch, keep that bitch away from. I'm sorry, Chelsea. I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill that bee. You know what I'm saying? Keep that bee away from me. We wouldn't have heard that, and it wouldn't have been so serious. But you know, because you heard when she said it, Robin ate it up. Oh, she's gonna kill her.
Yeah.
Let's
And Wendy
be.
did too. And Wendy
Wendy
did.
could go. Wendy could go. What Ashley say? Gone with the wind, Wendy. She can go. Wendy could go.
Hold on. Do you mind being on camera, Wendy? Oh shit! Okay. Do you mind being on camera?
I gotta turn the phone off.
Yeah.
Phone off, right? Okay.
Now I think we're good.
I don't want to be on camera. Hold on. Phone off, right? Okay. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, but we can see your face. It's not an avatar anymore.
Oh.
So if you don't have no clothes on, you are on camera. I can take you off until you figure out putting your avatar anymore.
Oh.
So if you don't have no clothes.
Do avatar. Hold on. What's avatar?
What
It's
happened
like a
to
picture,
them?
like a profile picture.
Drop the cam then. Okay. Hello?
Okay, we'll do that for this time. Get one on your computer. Get a picture on your computer that can come in. Nell Ward, come back. I did not let you go. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so what was I saying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry at the live because I always catch the replay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what was?
Okay, go ahead.
Man, I didn't mean to cut everybody off. It was about Monique. I'm kind of lost. I'm sorry. I was trying to connect.
I don't know. Just whenever you remember it, jump in.
Yeah, I didn't want.
Okay. All right. So I wanted to get
Monique because I'm not a Monique stan. However, I do understand her point of view and Kenneth's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't understand why the commentary is so dug into this one altercation.
Because I think they thought they were more uppity than what they actually are. And to have this actual physical fight on there, I think they did pride themselves into just keeping it verbally messy and stuff. And when the physical altercation came in, they're like, oh my gosh, what are people going to think of us and stuff like that. And I just think they're just playing it up for a storyline, for something to talk about.
That makes sense because honestly, Chris Samuels and Monique are fine without the show. It's all for show business. It's more so of Ashley and Giselle. They're more of the crumb snatchers, the scavengers of the show. Just being messy for no entire reason.
And they're two of the brokest.
Yes, and they should throw some claws. If anything.
So let me get back to my question real quick. It's because Andrew, you didn't say anything about it either. In the next couple of episodes, Karen is going to be confronted.
Oh yes, like Karen.
About the fact that she had said, and I think Ashley tells it. Ashley says Karen had said she would have called the police too.
Mm-hmm. No.
How do you adequately how do you adequately and fairly be that middle person? Because she's wanting Monique to be able to come back from it, but she's like, well, girl, I would have called the police on your ass too. But she ain't telling her that.
It's impossible. With that many people, girls, you cannot be. It's impossible.
I think that the reason
your motives, you can like lean on that, but your man's gonna tell you one thing, your friends gonna tell you other things, outside friends tell you something else, your family will tell you something else. So no win with that. Just stay out of it,
Yeah, I don't think that.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't want to really say nothing about it because you know how when they show a clip of something and we don't really know what they're talking about, right? But I feel like that if Karen should have just said nothing at all about anything with the fight if you're going to be impartial, right? If you're not going to choose a side, don't say nothing about it. Don't say who you felt won. Don't say anything because the other one is going to feel a certain type of way.
I do feel, I mean to cut you off. I do feel Karen is mature enough
Mm-hmm.
You know how to move like that. Like anybody else that may get caught up, but Karen understands how to move in a situation. You know, she's old.
Yeah.
Oldest, you know, she's more older, you know, maturely person who won't get caught up into the shenanigans I explained before.
But it looked like she about to get caught up. Okay. So then what did you see in the future because that you know Monique ain't gonna like that shit, because Monique think that Karen is like her bestie. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's enough for Monique to get upset about, though, because just like they say, you know, it's your actions and how you treated me. And Monique knows that Karen has her back.
Yeah.
Right? But if you attack me, that's a different
put
story.
That in another person's mind, I will have beef with you. Like, don't even bring that up. Like, girl, do you really want her to go? Like, it's one thing for us to be talking about this show, but then you talking about you agree with her on the lawyers, like in the law. Like, I feel some kind of way about that, about her even saying that. I would definitely, if I was Monique, feel some kind of way about her saying that, whether she had my back or not, because to me, that's taking a piece off of her having my back to me. Because if you were in my back, if you really have my back, you wouldn't okay nothing about no law against me.
Who said that? The law. Monique, Karen did.
Karen said it, and Karen said it, and Ashley is telling Monique that Karen said it.
Yeah.
I feel like Karen's kind of woman who's like, Monique, don't mind that shit. Like, I'm just saying that shit.
But Karen is the grand dame. Do we really think that she gonna sit up there and get to fighting on somebody?
Right. I think she makes feels with everyone.
Karen has laughed at too much dirty mess that I would have snuck Giselle for. So I don't think that Karen
was already, remember?
She said in the after show she's never been in a fight, and that's the closest she ever been to a fight.
Yeah, Karen got unless she has some more coming. Like, she's gotten her. You know how they said every housewife has a time to get drugged?
Mm-hmm.
But Karen's already had her time. But
Karen been drugged season 2, 3, 4. Karen been drugged every season.
Right, so she's kind of safe right now. She can say whatever. She's kind of very safe, I would think.
Yeah, but y'all getting off. I'm still back on how do you, like, what do you think about her even having said that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a bad thing because she has showed Monique that she has her back.
But her then planting a seed in my adversary's mind to call the laws on me.
But she didn't plant a seed. We don't know who she told it to.
I don't get that vibe from Karen.
We don't. I think that you're thinking.
I'm not saying that she did it maliciously. I'm saying you did it.
No, but what you're saying. But you're saying it.
That's why she was over there twitching her lips, because she knows she has said the stuff. Wayne, if you really got my back, you don't put nothing out there that's against me. Point blank. Period. That's why I don't carry no whole bunch of friends. Ooh, geez.
But you're saying it like she was telling Candace. You're saying it like she was telling Candace, yeah, I'd have called the police on her. You get what I'm saying?
She did. That's what Ashley said. Andrew, it's like me and you, like
it's two different things.
No, but what I'm saying is you're making this seem like she was sitting with Candace and told Candace, I would have called the police. I don't think that's what happened, and we don't know that's what happened. We just know that it was a conversation with Karen and maybe some of the other ladies, and they probably asked, well, what would have happened if it was you? And she probably was like, well, I would call the police.
I can see her saying that.
Even if it happened like that, that's not what you say. Okay? You don't say shit. You don't tell no bitch, friend or foe that you would call the laws on me.
It's a violation. See,
that's definitely a violation.
About Monique, who was a 33-year-old woman. How old is Karen?
You got my back. Everything you saying is pro me.
No, but how old is Monique?
But she's stuck in the middle. Monique just turned 37 yesterday.
And how old is Karen?
Karen is 57.
Do you think it's the same thing?
56 or 57.
Friends. What you talking about, Steve? Not through a 60-year-old woman and 30-year-old woman. That's like two different conversations.
I don't give a damn. If you call your 60-something year old, your 50-something year old ass being my friend, you don't get up in no group nowhere and talk about no laws getting called on me. Period. Okay. when you set up that when they start talking about what would you do, well, you know what, I would try to let my cooler head prevail and try to really see what is going on with me and Monique, because this stuff has been going on for several weeks.
Well, you sure wouldn't like what I would have said.
I know, right? Like that's
You sure wouldn't like what I would have
That's
said.
why I don't mess with too many.
Ask me what I would have said.
That's
Ask me what I.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't want to ask you that. I don't want to ask you that because then you're gonna be in my pot with all these other people who ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
No. Ask me what I would have said. Ask me what I would have said. Ask me,
What?
say, Andrew, what you would have did if Monique would have jumped on you?
Oh, if Monique would have jumped on you, what would you have done, Andrew?
I'd have killed the bitch.
I had a lot to say though. I wouldn't have killed her. I had a whole bunch more to say than Karen. I would have been talking to her to cut me off.
I would have killed her. She wouldn't have been able to. I can't even see myself in the situation.
See, India E, she feel me now. That's some BS to even mention cops.
I would have killed her. I would have killed. There is no way. There is no way we would have been. And I'm not saying that I could whoop everybody, right? But I know that if I get into a fight with somebody, it's gonna be a fight, right? You ain't about to whoop my ass. There is no way Monique would have had me on that table by my hair, and she
honestly,
would have been walking away with 5 fingers.
I would have been the
with Neil Ward. What's going on?
because it's kind of like just one of those things. But I understand both sides of it because I get caught up into your own world. You don't understand the severity of things.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. She probably didn't think. Karen probably didn't think it was a. You're right, Lily.
Not Candace. Like she was just doing her thing. She didn't understand like, oh, it's gonna be a fight right now. Like she's probably just like,
Yeah, I don't think that she would have.
Whoa, hold on. She probably wasn't ready. But I don't think it's. Monique was probably serious though, definitely.
But it takes too much. It takes too much loyalty to be my friend. I can't. I ain't with that. None of that mess y'all talking about. Ain't no way that a
I wouldn't have. I'm not saying that I would have called the police.
We all friends. We could have all came up in the street together. And when everybody get together after I'm in some stuff to lose my job, to all these things that could happen to me, whether I was wrong or right, and some waitress ask you, well, how you feel about it? Everything you should say should be to the glory of my uplifting. Okay.
But you're saying that, but she's in the middle of 2 friends, though.
I just said we could have came up. I just said we could have came up in the streets together. All
so
three
of y'all, right?
Trying to say all their jobs. Everybody else is doing different. Keep their job, right? When it gets set aside.
Wait, say it again.
Friends now. It's not best friends, it's co-workers. And I'm like, well, oh no, like she did. I would have called the police too.
Oh, let me tell y'all what Candace said. Let me tell y'all what Candace said real quick on the after show. Candace said that when Monique had her by her hair, she and Giselle let her go. She had her right hand. She could only grab on her wig. And the only thing that she was thinking is, I cannot let this wig come off my head, because if I let this wig come off my head and I'm in here fighting with my wig on the floor, I would live on Bravo. This gif will be on everywhere. So she was just thinking like, please don't let this wig come off my head. Please don't let this wig come off my head, because she didn't want that footage to be everywhere forever. And that's the difference between Candace growing up in the country club community and Andrew, because I'm thinking I would have been thinking.
Oh no, I would not say that, because the country club community would have to have natural hair growth options, right? Not wearing a wig on your head.
What in the hell?
But I'm just saying, what I'm saying is,
I mean,
that's the difference between her. That's the difference between her being from the suburbs and me being from the hood. Because what I would have been thinking,
I ain't
fuck
from
this
the hood.
wig. Let me think.
I ain't from the suburbs.
Well, I would have been thinking
about that.
Fuck this wig. I'm about to get this bitch. I'm about to, whatever I gotta do, I'm about to get this bitch, because y'all not about to take me out like that.
After she dumped down on my head.
That wig was important. You would have been trying to pin that junk up the whole conversation. Why you talking about why you?
I was about to mute everybody and let him talk.
Huh?
Neil Ward was here, and I was about to mute y'all and let him talk, because I think he's leaving because he don't get everybody's just talking at the same time. All right, so I think that's why. It might not be why, but he keeps leaving.
Oh, come on, Neil. I enjoy
I
talking
know.
to Neil.
That's how you popped in. I was
Okay, here he goes. All right, y'all, hold on. Let him talk. What's up, Neil Ward?
I just got in. I think it was me over here having the technical difficulties. Can you guys catch me up? I'm sorry.
Don't
Okay,
do us like that, Neil.
I know, like, I guess I'll call back in and fool with y'all. Okay, so we're ending our conversation on Karen because Karen is in later episodes is going to be called out for having told somebody that she would have called the police too, right? And
Yeah.
I feel as though Karen, if you're gonna be in the middle, you need to shut up talking. Because if you were my friend telling somebody that you would have called the laws on me, you would have been in total violation. It don't matter how much you stood up for me in front of them heifers, and other time you could have stood up for me every day for 365 days, and then on the 366th day said you would have called the police, and we'd have been done. Yes.
He left again.
I think he's having sex.
Okay. But what I was saying was, what would Lily, what would you have been doing if you were in the fight? And like, how do y'all feel about that? Her saying
what do you
that.
mean? On what side?
Hmm?
On what side?
I'm just saying, how do you feel about Candace saying that she was just thinking about her wig not coming out her head? She didn't want to be fighting with her
I
stocking
mean, she
cap
was
on.
not ready. Clearly, like she wasn't ready. She thought it was like for show, and she wasn't anticipating somebody to fight her. You know, so she was caught off guard. I mean, I wouldn't care. I mean, you got, I would try to make myself defend myself more on camera, but it really doesn't matter after the point when you're getting fought. It's no right? We see this right now. It's no right or wrong in a fight.
I feel
What
like
about you, Chelsea?
What was the question? Because I was still in
What
my
would
bag.
you have been thinking about while Monique had your hair? Would you been thinking about, let me try to win this fight? Do what I got to do in these last, you know what I'm saying, to win this fight?
Well, I just want to say this first. I've never, thank you Jesus, been someone that had hair problems growing hair. So maybe if she is bald headed up under there or fucked up by the head, it's more important to her. It's more important to her. Me, I didn't been cheering and my ponytail fall out. I didn't been praising God and my ponytail didn't fell off at church. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have girls try to snatch my ponytail out. I wore a lot of ponytail, fake ponytail. And I'll be sitting there with an 8-ball holder, just sitting there like, girl, you see this big ass bun? Like, I wish, what you thought you was doing, boo? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what her situation is up under that wig that would cause it may have it may
because in Monique's defense though, she's not bald head. Like she has nice hair as well. So I don't think Monique wanted to embarrass her or anything about her hair.
No, I don't think that either. I'm saying as far as Candace being so concerned about that wig and her being wigless for forever on Bravo, it might have stemmed from her having some personal natural hair issues. But me personally, because I've never had those issues very much until I got older, I would not care nothing about none of that. And I would have been more worried about if my stuff was glued down and you tear my hair out.
I'm not gonna work that way. Like I wasn't worried about I'm gonna fight, but where's my hair? Like, that
now,
wasn't
girl. Hold on now, because y'all didn't already talk about this. Is my turn to talk about it. Hold on. So what happened? What I'm trying to say is, me personally, not being someone with that issue, I probably would not have worried about the wig at all. I would have been trying to not look like I got beat up. See, getting your wig snatched is not a beat up. And it's really not funny anymore. Like back in the day when people used to keep the fact that they had fake hair in, a secret and stuff, maybe so, but it's not funny. Okay, you got your wig snatched off. That ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So maybe like this is what it is. Like maybe Candace is more in character, like saying in character. And when it was out of character, she probably did black out.
What?
And she was trying to preserve her show her TV persona with her wig. Like, no, girl, not the wig. And Monique was like, no, she was blacked out, right?
Okay,
right.
Because she was not in show. No, not the wig. We're still trying to say it's a character. Monique had no character in her.
Yeah, that's right. She was void of like real emotion. Yeah, she was.
Mhm.
You could tell
Actually,
something was going on. You could tell something was going on. You could tell something was
Hey
going on.
now,
You could tell something was going on, Andrew.
I didn't see it. But this is the thing though. I don't. I can't. I don't understand how the wig didn't come off the head. Right?
It was
If
glued in the front.
if she would have hit me in my mouth with that glass, that wig was coming off. Right?
Not if it's
All,
glued
the
and if
edge is gone.
all Monique had to do was take
then
a step back.
and then she had her hair at the crown. So that's why the back flipped up because the back ain't most of the time ain't glued down.
The
The
edges
back,
are gone. I promise her edges are weak.
Monique
Yeah.
ain't no real fighter like that. Let me tell you what. Monique ain't no real fighter like that. You know what would have made that fight even more brutal? If she would have took 2 steps back. If she would have took 2 steps back, Candace would have been laying on that table.
no,
She
she
was-
should have fell to the
Okay.
ground.
She's trying to get her attention. That's all.
Wait, okay, Nell Ward, go ahead.
No, I agree. Monique is not a fighter like that because Candace really didn't get her butt whooped. She got a spanking.
Yeah.
On those last 3 hits, Monique was open palming the head. So
She
she
did
wasn't
the-
really she was pulling the hair down. So she was pulling Candace's hair towards the table. It wasn't going to come off that way because she
No.
was getting licks in the top of the head. If she
Right.
wanted to pull it off, she should have pulled back.
Trying to get her attention. That's all. Like, go understand?
I think she wanted to hold her in place and then tag her.
Girl. Look,
Yeah.
I would have been backing up. I would have been all the way at the restroom with that wig.
But why would you have been all the way at the restaurant with that wig when she didn't say nothing for you to hit her in the first place? Uh-oh.
No, I'm just saying if I was
When I get mad,
if I was
we gotta go
fighting,
to the bathroom. Have a talk, girl. We gotta understand.
if I was the one fighting, I would have because she hit me in my mouth, I would have been like, oh, she embarrassed me. You know what I'm saying? You hit me in my mouth. I'm just looking at it from both if I was both people, right?
Right.
But
I'm going to be honest. I can't
So what-
I can't fight. I'm like Candace. I can't fight.
I don't think
Okay,
that's
but
fair
I will,
for people
I will
to
tell you
say.
to whoop my ass.
I don't think that's
I will. Like, if you say I'm gonna beat your behind, I'm gonna be like, beat it, and you most likely probably are gonna beat it.
If you're fighting, then we should be fighting. Like
I
that's a
don't
lot.
feel like that we should say that she can't fight because she lost a fight that wasn't even really a fight.
I don't
Right.
care if she can fight or not. She need to shut up. I don't care nothing about no fighting. You talk too much. Oh, girl, you never shut up, and then you got what? You got your butt fucked up. That's what that is. And she needs to learn to get somewhere and sit her butt down and stop goddamn talking. You don't get to stop talking for 3 episodes when you can talk for 22.
I
You
do
don't
think
stop
that
talking
Candace
for
should
3
be more
episodes. Hold on, you don't
and
get
not
to stop
having
talking.
that.
Now hold up now. Okay, let me just say this because you knew. I'm the host, so when I start talking, then everybody else needs to stop talking for. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I'm just saying.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, that's how it's going to work.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I was saying was that you don't get to talk. Shut up. You don't get to talk shit for 30 episodes, and just because you quiet for 3, now we all good. You know, I should be looking at you different. No, bitch, it was time to pay the piper for all the shit you've been doing, and that's what happened.
What did she do?
All the shit she been doing this whole time.
Tell me all. Tell me the all.
All that stuff she did with Ashley, all that mess that she did talking noise.
What they got to do with Monique?
No, this is your the shit that you didn't the air that you the bad air you didn't put around yourself and came back to you. You know what I'm saying? All that talking, you don't listen. Andrew, you could be talking to
Did Monique say she was gonna drag her when she was pregnant that last season?
Yes.
So that's what it was.
But that's what I'm saying though. That had nothing to do with Monique. Candace and Ashley was getting into it, and Karen was talking to Candace off to the side, and Monique came up, and they started arguing.
It don't matter. It was all the shit you've been doing.
It had like some thing going on with them.
Like Andrew, if you and Lily are getting into it over 3 seasons, you don't think, and you're the aggressor, and you're talking a bunch of noise, and everybody know you ain't gonna be able to back it up, but to run your mouth, as you gonna get on my nerves fucking with Lily. So then when you come messing with me, then now it's even more on it. You know what I'm saying?
That's like a double one. Like now you guys came back around. I already told you from last time, and I'm not pregnant no more either. I got to beat your ass. Like It's only right.
And I'm not saying everything needs to be done in fighting. I'm just saying that I understand this fight here. That's what I want to say. I do want to put that out there. I don't believe that everything needs to be resolved with fighting, but I do understand the fight that happened here and why. And the fact I do think that Candace is doing herself a disservice and further perpetuating what the ladies are saying about her anyway, is that she doesn't take any responsibility for the stuff she does either. The fact the ladies always say that Candace does not take responsibility for the things that she does and says, and she's not doing it. Even the freaking what counselor was like, "Yo, girl, you ain't do nothing. You ain't do nothing. You don't think you did nothing. You're not culpable in any way."
I don't think that she did nothing.
I mean, I do think we're all like, at the end of the day, I feel like so bad people are going in on people so harshly. You know, we all make mistakes. I'm pretty sure they we'd be okay. You know.
Let me think of another. Okay, hold on. Let me think of another scenario because I don't want to talk about the fighting part anymore because it makes
you upset.
And and it makes people who will, like extend something to you seem, and when they start talking about it, we start talking about it, then we sound crazy. So I don't want to talk about the fight no more. Okay, so
can I say one more thing?
Okay, go ahead.
Sometimes it's like friends are all different ages. Sometimes a friend doesn't know you're a friend until you have to just get with them on their level. And then they become friends sometimes more.
That's true.
I don't think it was a bad fight. Sometimes you just have to get to that level and they become best of friends from now on. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I hear you. And okay, so let me ask y'all this. Okay. So what do you think is Ashley's real motive in anything that she does in regards to this fight?
I think that it has to go back seasons, right? I think that Ashley bought Candace on the show, right?
Right.
In season 3, Ashley and Karen was getting into it when they were in France, and Candace jumped in and started going at Ashley. And then she got to the reunion and started going at Ashley. And then she started going at Ashley last season because she felt like that Ashley was being disrespectful to Monique. So Ashley never really did anything to Candace. She was just responding to the stuff that she was doing. And even when she was saying stuff about her pregnancy, and she was like, well, Ashley only wants to be surface friends. And she's like, I invited her to hang out. That has nothing to do with you talking about my pregnancy, though, right? So I feel like Ashley doesn't like Candace. And I feel like that Ashley is the reason why Candace got beat up. Because Ashley went and lied and said that Candace was becoming friends with with Charisse in spite of Ashley. And I don't believe that that's true. But she said it to Giselle to get them two against each other, right? Giselle is the mastermind behind everything. Giselle is the reason why these girls fought, right?
I mean, I think Ashley's the weakest link on the show.
Why do you think that?
Yes, because she has the weakest. She's the weakest link. Like Karen, Giselle, Robin hold their own. Candace and Monique had their own as well.
Hold their own far as what though?
Their storyline, their characters on the show.
I don't think that nobody really has a storyline this season except for the fight between Monique and
everything goes along. For me, Ashley's just like a person who's like hanging on to this white guy for money. He's embarrassing her. It's not really in line with the show's storyline. Maybe it's the off storyline of the show to make it a complete show. But for me, as a woman, a Potomac or whatever, Ashley's the weakest person. Her husband runs over her, embarrasses her all the time. She's always crying and trying to embarrass other people. She has no integrity.
Right. No, I do believe that.
I think Robin is the weakest one on the show.
Yeah, she's the top between those two. The weakest two links. But actually, just not Giselle. Robin doesn't just. She has more integrity, more kind of personality.
I think that one has embarrassed Robin on this show in every season. She's like, "Oh, we're doing it like rabbits. Oh, we're in a great place." And every season, we never see it.
Right. She can probably teach Ashley how to shut up before your business get exposed more.
So
And
if
more,
she's
more
trying
and
to
more.
be- Lena Beta says that Ashley's trying to be a friend of Monique and she doesn't care for Candace. If she's trying to be a friend of Monique, why would she go tell Monique what Karen said?
Why wouldn't she? Because that's her friend. I'm gonna tell my friend what Karen said, right? Monique, Karen ain't your good friend. Karen ain't your good friend because Karen said this about you.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
What did you think about Robin? What do you think about Robin the Dixons? God bless the Dixons.
God,
What do you
what
think about them owing their $90,000?
I ain't heard nothing about that. What?
You ain't see in the trailer for the rest of the season where Robin won $90,000 for our ass?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
And she was sitting up there laughing and shit with Giselle had on that God bless the Hugers. God bless the Dixons. What Karen told them. It take millions to owe millions. Y'all ain't even got no millions.
Okay. One fine stuff, Robin Good. Work it out, bro. Work it out.
Okay, but this is the other thing. Somebody's gonna sit there and talk about. I forgot. Oh, it's Giselle gonna bring to the group how Karen gave Ray a bunch of some money to make up for his debt.
Did you see that though on the show, right? You saw that on the show, right?
On the upcoming. Yeah, on the upcoming. And whatchamacallit's response to it, Robin's response to it is, what the hell?
And that's not even true. And see, that's how stuff gets spreaded around. And Wendy is the one who told it, right? I bet you money.
Wendy this whole entire show. This time, Wendy's like
we talked about Wendy. What's good with her?
But see, it was Wendy who told it, right? Because the girls wasn't really filming with Monique. The only people that was there when Karen said it was Wendy, Monique, and Candace, right? So we know that they didn't film with Monique no more. Robin said that they didn't see Monique no more after the fight. That they never, only probably Ashley and Karen saw her, but they had her and Giselle haven't seen them. But Karen said that Ray paid the tax bill and she gave him some money to keep them afloat.
Yeah,
but now the rumor is that she helped Ray pay the $4 million tax bill.
Right, she lying for that. That's not what grand dames do, you know?
That's not what grand dames do. See, that's what I was going to talk to y'all about. So if y'all notice in the email or not in the email, child, in the upcoming episodes, they say she used her money to help him out. And I was just like, her money? Like, they're married. But people do their money differently in marriages too. Like, I mean, I don't know, like I have conversations about money with me and my guy, and we're just like, yeah, I made this money, but it goes into our pot. Everybody has they can do whatever they want to do with money. I mean, we don't really have a pot just yet, but I'm just saying, if we were to get, when we get married, then we would definitely have our pot. You see what I'm saying? So when there's like, she used her money, I was like, what? Like, that's her husband.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I respect gender roles, a lot. And certain things I separated, And grand dames, that's like down ass bitch shit. Like,
What's down ass bitch shit?
You gave him all that money, like some millions. That was his problem.
Did he share? Dang, that's why I ain't gonna say now. But go ahead. Say
it. It's a good conversation. Say it, because I've heard a lot of women say what Lily said, right? Like, oh, he owe that money. That's him. That's him. I'm not giving him my money.
But now he's tripping this season, right? Look at him.
She only giving him. I mean, he got to work though.
Oh, that's right. He do look like he's tripping. Hold on, bro. Wait a minute, bro.
He look like he what? What'd you say, Lily? He look like what?
No, he got so much to say this season. Oh, Karen, get on my nerves. I like that now.
They gotta get. He gotta get it. He gotta get in their storyline now. You gotta work. You done took my money. You gotta work.
The grand dog said, "Nah, man, I give you 2, I'll get back 4. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What's his name? What's her husband's name?
Right. It's right.
Yeah,
And
what
then,
you gonna do, Ray? You gonna get the storyline or something?
yeah, you
I
can
mean,
help
but
me
the
with the
grand dame is gonna be
storyline.
a hustler though. She's not no grand dame because that would have been over. At that point, we could have had a new Ray. This would have been better for ratings.
But she not about to lead it. I don't like to talk about people life expectancy, but she wasn't about to leave him as much as she put in, and he coughed wrong, and she be left. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it goes. That's how you get fucked up. Ray got his money back though.
No, he paid it was a $4 million tax bill that he paid in a year. Chelsea?
I'm here, man. I'm trying not to say the wrong things.
He
You know what
got
I'm
his
I
saying?
want to hear what you
like
gotta say.
1. He got back 3.
Say what
Well,
you
this
gotta
how
say.
I feel like when they married and stuff like that, that we're all in this together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
Unless I had been told, before that, no, you do you and I do me, then it'd be like, well, what you gonna do about the 4 million? But if we really did have that connection where we put everything in,
You better be looking or hide your back because
but
everyone's
then
not gonna do that.
I was so ready to say that, and then Lily reminded me. Well, now he tripping, talking about he don't like how she is now. So I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of
Right. Yeah,
decisions to
he
be made.
been on the little Greyhound bus. Like, I remember when they had Karen? I didn't think about that.
That's part of that storyline. You think I believe that Karen really up there upset because this man say he don't love her and they've been together for 24 years? Like I don't know if I just believe that.
I
But
mean, sometimes women do get comfortable though.
mm-hmm.
So I do think, oh, his ugly old ass. He does only want me. But he got the money though.
But we have to understand that Ray has been with Karen since I believe she was like 24. He went and got her off that farm with her son.
No, she been with him since she was like 35. She was in her late 30s.
Oh, yeah, 35 because it was 24. 24, she 57. 24. Yeah, that sounds about right. Around there, 34, 35, 33. He raised her son. He raised her son. I mean, she wasn't gonna leave him. Well, she needed. I want to know how much she gave him because they rent that house that they live in now for $10,000 a
I'm pretty
month.
sure Ray ain't gave her no millions in her hand for nothing.
Oh no, she gave Ray money.
I'm just telling you for sure. I'm pretty sure if Ray had to judge between giving Karen $2 million to help with tax debt or leave, he would probably leave.
But it wasn't her tax debt; it was his tax debt.
My point exactly.
If he had to pay it, if he had to help her with it, he'd be gone.
Shit, look what he doing. They renting houses, they selling houses. He doing all of this for the show. That man said he wanted to go to Florida and retire.
I think
Karen trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Right, exactly.
Like the crazy thing is, I don't know about any of the other housewife shows, but I want to say this is like the first show I've seen where the cast members are literally. I want to say that Monique said that her mama is a year younger than Karen.
Okay.
Right? So Karen and Giselle them are literally old enough to be Monique, Candace, and Ashley's mamas. Ashley's only 32 years old. Giselle ain't number 50. That's 18 years right there.
Right.
Candace 33.
But what's the difference between the Atlanta housewife cast ages? It's probably the same difference, right?
No, because Portia is like Portia's what? Portia's the youngest on the show. She's what, 38? How old is she? Chelsea?
Who?
Around 36,
38.
38.
She's 38.
38 and
Like
what?
30,
Cynthia,
yeah.
what, 50?
53.
So
And then you got Candy. They're all older.
I don't know, child. What's the point of this?
Yeah.
The point that I was saying was that these girls are like, these people are on the shows beefing with people that's old enough to be their mama. And I don't know if it's like that on other shows because you watch all of them. That's what I was
Who's
asking.
beefing? Because honestly, the fight was between Candace and Monique. They're same age.
Yeah, but Ashley and Karen has went at it for seasons. You know what I'm saying? I was asking Chelsea, is the age difference like that on other shows that she watched? Other housewife shows.
The white no, yeah. The only one that has the big age difference is New York because there's one girl who just came in. She's like 37. And all the other ladies are like late.
Oh, did she like 70?
Who?
No, that woman ain't 70.
Vanderpump. Lisa Vanderpump.
No, she's like early 60s.
So Chelsea, did you see the black girl that's joining in New York?
I spoke on that already.
Oh, I didn't see.
Oh, you didn't hear me? That was at the beginning. Everything Williams. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna watch her. She all right. I like her right now. You know, I just seen her today. I like her right now. It can change, just like I was through with Wendy. Now I'm through with Wendy right now.
You are?
Yeah, I don't like Wendy. I don't like that. Like
Me neither.
Sometimes you can. I have always maintained this in all of my reviews. Bitch,
wasn't ready.
Be new. When you new, you don't have no mouth like that and no opinion and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to know your role and shut up.
But honestly, like I understand what you mean though, but it's really no way to be new and be good because I guess Portia did come in new and go to higher, ratings with the show, but it's hard to come in new.
I get what you're saying too.
It's real easy. You talk too much, come in, sit down, look, and shut up.
But what she's saying is
something to be,
what she's saying is Wendy's trying to get picked up for the second season, right? So if she's coming in and she just quiet and ain't saying nothing, she won't be able to be on the show next season. So she gotta make a point.
Okay, but she like that. She got, first of all, you already ran around the barn while they was fighting, talking and stuff like that.
You ain't really not
then you sat up there, and you like, so you don't even know Monique. You don't even know what's been going on, and you got your mouth on it so hard. Instead of just saying Monique, instead of being like Monique, why do you have absolutely no remorse? And that's a problem for me being new in the group. No, you're saying all this stuff she should be doing and looking at whatchamacallit and God and prayers ain't this, that, and the other. And I think I saw somewhere where she's supposed to be atheist, but I cannot say that's true.
Did you see that? Did you? Yeah, I've seen that. That was them people. I don't think that's true neither. Did you see how she tried to shut Ashley down when Monique was like, I don't have, to tell you the truth, I don't have any remorse. And Ashley looked like, well, she never said it. And she was like, babe. And she pointed like, I'm talking to her. Like she tried to shut Ashley down.
Girl, you better get you and your child. Don't even get me started on Wendy. Wendy's doing too much.
Chelsea, whose other housewife though that came in that was new? I guess a lot of it. Candy did too, integrated into the franchise.
But no, Candy didn't do all that mouth talking either. Now it was only when the shit was brought to her, when Nene tried to step in her face about stuff.
Yes, gotta be like friends, like you're grown, cool girl. Like so, just chime in, just blend in. Be a friend. More so, start problems or be awkward. Wendy
needs to sit herself down. She's talking too much.
I want Wendy alone.
Like big. I don't know. She's unfit to show. I don't think she's meant for reality TV.
I mean, I think she could, and I do like her family story, but I don't like the fact that in every episode, the last several episodes, she is making big
she don't want to get her hands dirty.
She's trying to get these moments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And get no dirt in there. You got some dirt in there. So I'm okay
with you getting some moments over the 18 episodes, but no, you don't need no moment being new every single episode.
Or big. I don't like her. Yeah, I don't like her either. Give her a chance. I thought she was cute, but she's not meant for reality.
Yeah, she's cute.
Not cute, but I mean, her whole story was, was nothing wrong, but she doesn't understand how to blend in.
Yeah, and chill out. And you taking hard stances and stuff like that. And it's like kind of you need to kind of chill and really see if you haven't been a former viewer of the show really got these people figured out, right?
But
And
you
she
know,
don't have
she
no.
riding with
Everybody had like
Giselle.
some kind of
You know,
call,
she
like some kind of draw to it, because Portia
Well,
and
Giselle
Candy
is the girl of
had
the
a
show.
draw.
yeah,
Giselle
and
is
then
the show. I
and you
don't know
know
why.
Giselle. You notice Giselle is not hazing her because she an AKA.
Oh, I don't know. I
Maybe
didn't
that's
know
what
that.
it is. And she,
Yeah, she ain't hazing her like that because she an AKA. But if she wasn't no AKA, she would have been all over her.
I mean, Wendy's kind of like a weak, like she not really. His other jobs going on, she's booked and busy. Like, she's probably good.
And you can tell she's desperate to stay on this show because she
Yeah.
want to look for that job that one
Yeah.
of them. Jobs.
Yeah, the show to add to her resume.
She
Yeah,
want to be
she just want to.
famous.
She want to be exactly. She want to be on TV and stuff. That's what she
Yeah,
want to
that's
do.
how they kind of show, like, to be all like, well, get, all the long drawn out words. Like, yeah, it's like, no.
And she need to take that jacket off her back like that.
Is that her real hair on the confessionals? Is that her right here?
No,
Absolutely
or
not.
Short.
like that shit on her shoulders makes
her real
she's,
hair?
she's a little bit. It adds to her pretentiousness.
The short,
like
the short curly wig is not her hair.
The short ain't none of that her hair, girl.
Oh, dang, that's even worse. Yeah, she's canceled. She even contested.
Well, she's on my boo boo list right now. So it's gonna take. I got to see what else she bringing for the rest of the season.
She got on my boo boo list when she was running around there, and when Monique was running around, and she was like, "No, somebody get her. She needs to chill out. Like, girl, shut up. Like, we see it. You gaslighting the situation. You making the situation worse for her.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But she doing that like because she looking
just
at it
like Karen was making the situation worse by even mentioning.
Oh, come on, Chelsea. You gotta let that go.
Don't you get out of my favor. Like everything you say to me is that nigga all right. Everything you say about me is that nigga all right by me, and that's what it need to be.
No, who said that? What?
No, baby, you talking about you want to call for time. Now we got to call the IRS so we can look at this tax stuff. You know what I'm saying? Since we talking about phone calls and stuff.
Them ratings would have been sky high.
Not crazy.
She said she would have called the police, right? Oh. I have been thinking about calling the IRS so they could, make sure they do a proper analysis.
Them ratings would have been sky high.
Okay. Girl, please.
But what I really didn't like, what I was thinking about was what really hurt me. Well, not really hurt me because I really don't care, but what really kind of made me sad was when they were talking about Monique was a bad role model for her daughter.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Giselle, the only thing I could think about was that you remember that the episode of the Braxtons when Tamar was like, "You got a man that cheat. You got a man that cheat.
Yeah.
You got a man that like to get on the internet and find people to freak with." That's the only thing I could think about. Like, how? First of all, Wendy, you don't know Monique like that, right?
Right.
And just because she had a fight with somebody, y'all saying this, right? Like, come on, like it was too far. It's too far. You have the right to be like, oh, I don't think that you have a right. Giselle had a right to say everything she said except for the Jamal stuff, right? But to bring her parenting into question was too far for a reality show. And I know that it hurt Monique because she got online and posted a picture of her and her daughter and said something about like she's a good role model to her daughter because, she talked about her bad mistakes and stuff. Like the fight wasn't that bad I just don't think a fight is that.
Even if she had blue Candace's head around her neck 3 or 4 times, okay?
Yeah. It wasn't. Don't question my parenting.
No good. Yeah.
Don't question my parenting. I don't care if she
parenting got to do with that. And then on top of that, this is the thing. Girl, like everybody who was talking, what's the girl named Wendy? You supposed to be this top-notch political commentator and this professor, but yet you go into trash TV because you want to be famous. What is that telling your kids?
I want to make Wendy cry.
And do okay. Right. And then And then what is that telling your kids about, you know, what they do with their hard work and the things that they do with their education and stuff like that?
She's very judgmental. Like she's not good for TV at all.
She's very judgmental. Okay, so then let's go down the couch to Giselle. Giselle, like I said earlier, she gossips, stirs the pot, keeps up mess. She's a friend to nobody. What do you think that's teaching your young teenage girls? That's the time when they have problems with other girls, where they got to learn how to pick good friends and stuff like that. And you're a dog ass friend. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't no good. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't no good. It ain't nothing. Hold up. Then let's go to Robin. Robin, what kind of example are you of your to your boys on how to treat a woman? Okay,
because they ain't gonna want nothing but a doormat.
Okay, a doormat. And then what kind of example are you and your husband, as since y'all the parents, sitting up there and y'all can't handle money? You know what I'm saying? And y'all letting everybody see it on TV so they can talk about your kids and stuff. So what kind of parenting is that? Girl, please, they would have never got me.
And what did you say about Giselle again?
All that gossiping and mess that she keeps up, and she's not a good friend. You know what I'm saying? She's not teaching her daughters right either about the things that she does on that show. Karen's white walls would have been pink, because girl, you would have never came for me and my dang motherhood. I had my motherhood come on me one time real bad by my sister about me sending my daughter to Oklahoma every summer. You know what I'm saying? You letting your mom and dad raise her in the summertime, girl. Are you serious? But it still hurt my feelings really, really bad. Like really bad. You know what I'm saying? I questioned myself, even though she kept going to Oklahoma though. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But you know what I'm saying? It did hurt my feelings. And then later on, my sister did some shit that I would have never done with my child. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, I'll let this wench tell me about me. And look at her.
That's when you judge other people, you know, especially when it comes to like stuff like that. You know, it gets deep.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like real petty. Like you can't tell nobody how to raise. Like that's his blood belt. Like really.
Mm-hmm.
It's too blood belt. Like even because you don't even know how they raise their kids like in real life.
So what y'all think about the two Chris's, white Chris and black Chris? You think that they're going to be able to maintain some kind of friendship?
Well, I listened to a podcast that Candace did today. She said that Chris and Monique, both of the Chris's. So Monique said that she wanted to get into contact with Candace and have both of them meet with their husbands, right? And she found out that Candace was suing her afterwards, so they never did it. And so lately, she said that Candace said that Chris and her husband, white Chris, reached out to black Chris and, you know, asked him to tell Monique to stop putting out all them lies. And she said that, because, you know, she'd been leaking stuff to the blogs and putting out lies. And they had a conversation and she said that she'll let Chris talk about it. If he wants to talk about it. That's what Candace said.
I'm pretty sure Chris Samuels has a bunch of friends he can hang out with and not miss Chris, Candace, and you know.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it's a lot of friends.
But yeah, I don't like that really upset me for them to sit up there and judge her mothering skills like that.
I think that he probably lost a friend in Chris Samuels more so than he lost a friend within him. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say that they weren't friends, but you know how
Chris Samuels the only one who keeps saying, "Hey, I really want to like them because they're cool to me." You know what I'm saying? He
has a huge network of friends. You know.
So
no, he keeps saying that about Candace's husband. Like, I don't want to argue with them because I like her husband and I like her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's probably more down to earth than both of them are. Just genuinely, you know, speaking, he probably telling the truth, but I'm pretty sure he's not hurt for friends if his wife is arguing with, you know, the other husband. Like, you're not losing sleep. You think so, see?
Well, we ain't worrying about his friends. We talking about these folks on the show together because they were cool. And Chris Samuels keeps making the comment that he doesn't want to beef with them. So what I'm saying is that I don't give a damn if he had 100 other friends. I'm saying, what do y'all think, Lee and Andrew? what do y'all think about them maintaining their relationship? Like, do you think that they will be able to still be friends if their wives are not going to be friends?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Chris Simmons. I mean, either way, I think it'll work out either way.
Okay.
What do you think, Andrew?
I do. I just said it. I think that they could. I think that they could be friends. I don't think that it's gonna have to be without no attacks going on though, right? Because they're both are gonna ultimately want to defend their wife, right?
Mhm.
So if they ain't friends, that's cool. But me and you can't be friends if your wife lying on my wife.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna turn
So,
behind your back, like hang
so,
out, like you're my friend,
so
forever.
in the so in the trailer for the rest of the season, we see at I guess it's probably going to be the last thing, like some party they're having, and Ashley and Monique get into it,
It
and
was
then
Robin's engagement party.
oh okay, oh is it? Oh, she had an engagement. Oh yeah, she did get engaged. He did get her a ring. I did see that off season. Okay, so he so at some point you see Candace run, and because Ashley's husband and Candace's husband start arguing, and you see Candace run like the animal that she tried to claim Monique was, and jump over at like a railing to try to get to. Like, bitch, you are dramatic, and you needed to get stomped dramatically, just like what happened. Like, that is just too much. Candace is a monster animal, and
Are
she
you
deserves what
serious?
she deserves. Oh my gosh, Candace is trash.
Chelsea.
Come on,
Chelsea.
Candace is trash. She's
Chelsea.
trash. This girl supposed to be all this that, and oh, I can't believe in the ghetto trash that's in here. Da, da, da. Your husband and another man is fighting, and instead of you going up the railing, like up the ramp, you jump over in a dress and heels like a fucking animal.
She probably
You
saw her husband on the ground.
from Ashley's husband? I don't think so.
We don't
No.
know what she saw. What would
I
you do
don't
if you
care.
seen your
She
husband?
hopped over what? She hopped over what?
I
Like
saw her,
it was
she hopped
it was a elevated railing, so it was like a wall that was probably like 3 feet tall, and then it had rails, like handrails above it, because it's a bar above it, on top of it, you know what I'm saying? So you can kind of like lean back on the railings, if y'all understand what I'm talking about, in the club. And she runs and she jumps over. Y'all just go look at it, just go
I
look at the
seen
trailer.
it. I seen it.
I honestly think that it's
Listen.
unbiased. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Listen, my husband, my man, if he's in some shit, we in some shit, okay? But I'm not gonna be the type of bitch that sit up and talk about who's ghetto and ratchet and animalistic, and then do all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do all that and not talk about who animalistic, because I know I can be animalistic. Okay, so I don't like how Candace sits up and does all this high and mighty stuff, but she's Atlanta trash. Atlanta high-end trash.
I wouldn't call her trash. I wouldn't call anyone trash.
Chelsea, you are such a Candace
I wouldn't
hater.
call anybody trash.
I grew up with chicks like her.
What has Candace done to you for you to hate her so much?
I grew up with chicks like her. I was kind of like that, not really. Like we all, like I told you, I grew up in a circle of black social elite kids in my town, and so all of that. Oh, you're not from the side of trade, and I'm so used to this type of stuff. But steady keeping up nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like folks like that.
What I will say is that I don't know why she don't think that she hood, right?
Because she is.
And Michael looking like he really gonna do something. I think that Chris want to be famous, right? Candace Chris, he want to be famous. Candace Chris wants to be famous, and Michael Darby sitting up there like he really gonna do something. One trying to hold
that
him
girl
back.
gonna run. That girl gonna run. She talking all that noise with Ashley, and then she gonna run and jump over that thing with that dress on like that. She could tell by her mama that.
What did she do with the dress? What happened? I didn't see the trailer.
because she's supposed to be all this and that and fancy tanty. And then the mama, now you just hit the girl in the head last season with your purse, but was the police called? Was it time to get the lawyers? Like, girl, get somewhere and sit down. You trying to get that girl off your financial titty some more. Girl, go ahead and sue these people real quick.
Because of where you're from in Atlanta, maybe it's just different.
Who? What you say? Yeah, niggas here in Atlanta do anything for anything, period. Like I told y'all, all you gotta do is watch the first 48 and you see if watch the different cities in the first 48 and then come to over there in Decatur, down here to the one that's in Atlanta. They be killing their own family over stupid stuff. I'm like,
well,
really?
I'm Georgia, Atlanta, Decatur. So I mean I can't just talk down on people like that. Sorry.
You said what?
I'm a native Georgian. I was born in Decatur.
Okay.
And Atlanta. So I can't just talk down about where I'm from. Sorry.
Right. So I'm making commentary on what I've seen on that show and what I've seen from living here for 8 years. So no, I am definitely not a Georgian at all. But I've seen certain things the way folks get down. There are good things and bad things here about Atlanta. But the thing about Atlanta is Atlanta will do whatever anything goes here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Oklahoma.
Is that what city? Oklahoma City, or is like a city there?
No, I'm not. I'm from a city, but it's not Oklahoma City.
Oh, I don't think from there are bad people. Especially people come from everywhere.
But you never lived there though, so I wouldn't.
People from Atlanta are. It's a huge melting pot of different people from different cities who come. Right. You don't judge, anybody or any place that hard. I don't do that. Because we're African descendants of slaves as a people. So I could never go down on a person to that level. Like, they ain't nothing. Like, really?
Well, see, I believe there's characteristics and things that people do in certain regions of the world, really, that you can really, that are damn near factual, that you can kind of like relate to certain regions and stuff like that. And,
right, and that's why people move to Atlanta, because it's a metropolis for people to move to.
What does that have to do with what you were saying about not coming down on the city?
You said that people, it's regions or whatever that you know of.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I also know when folks are from Atlanta and when they're not. So when I start saying Atlanta and when I'm talking about like specific to Atlantans, I know how to tell an Atlantan from.
You know what? I went to a class today, and I'm so glad that I could talk to you about it, because they were talking about, it was a bias, like unbiased marketing and being unbiased. And it was a term I did not, it's called the Dunning. It's actually like a thing. It's called the Dunning's, it's called the Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger. You ever heard of that?
No, but I'm about to look it up real quick.
It's called the Dunnings-Kruger method. And that's a person who do what you're doing. It's saying that you live in a place for a certain amount of time, so you're an expert in everyone around the whole entire region. It's called the Dunnings-Kruger. It's actually like
the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah, you look it up on your computer. You seen it?
They say why stupid people think they're smart.
Oh, it does not. It says that
you totally thought this motherfucker.
Never said that. It said that people would think that they can. Oh, I live in New York this amount of time, so I know everything about New Yorkers. Y'all so wrong.
No, that's not what I'm reading, sister.
That's Johnny girl. You doing that?
Hey, CW, you're on live with Cement.
That's what I see. It say why stupid people think they're smart. The Dunning-Kruger effect.
Into the Dunning-Kruger effect.
I'm reading it. In the field of psychology, the Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias in which people with low ability at a task overestimate their ability. It is related to the cognitive bias of illusory superiority and comes from the inability of people to recognize their lack of ability. What does that got to do with me saying that in Atlanta?
Keep reading.
It says basically why stupid people think they're smart. That's what I see. Why incompetent people think they're amazing.
Because it's like I lived in China for a year, and they're saying, "Oh, I know everything about Asians. Oh, they do this, they do that. I know that." That's an example. You can't say that everyone's the same based on your. What's like saying? I know black people. Oh, so they don't do this, or I know. That's That's so
Colloquially, people experiencing this bias are said to be at the top of the snippet, although this is not used in scientific articles about the. What are you looking at real quick? Because I don't give a damn. I'm still gonna say exactly what I've been saying. I don't care what y'all talking about. Hold on, keep hitting her. I know you're trying to be slick, and you will get cut off this damn phone.
I'm not trying to be slick. I'm just telling you what I read.
I was not trying to be slick. I was ready to stay in the class, bro. I was not trying to be slick.
I feel like you was trying to be slick.
I came
Guess what? And I ain't changing. Okay, and that might be more ignorant. I don't give a damn.
Within the last 24 hours, I just learned that whole thing. I was like, okay.
No, I'm still reading right now. Hold on. We're gonna get into it.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
No, the Dunning-Kruger. Okay, this is from Psychology Today. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias in which people wrongly overestimate their knowledge or ability in a specific area.
Period.
You said period? Well, who are you to say that I'm wrongly assessing? Hold on. Who are you to say that I'm wrongly assessing it? To me, you're experiencing the Dunning-Kruger effect, saying that I'm wrong.
Oh no.
So, okay. So welcome to what we talking about?
Yes.
We're walking. We're walking.
They were trying to gang up on you. They were trying to gang up on you. I said, oh no.
I wasn't trying to gang up on her.
I said, oh no.
I was trying to tell her what I read.
We're walking.
Andrew cracks me up. Andrew cracks me up because I just be listening to him. I say he cracks me up. But Candace is an animal. She's horrible.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I thought she was saying that we were trying to gang up on her about this Dunning-Kruger effect.
No,
I'm like,
no.
Candace is not an animal.
I don't think so either.
I agree. If Wendy, why is Wendy such an elitist?
Wendy needs to go.
I can't wait till they open up the questions for the reunion. I'm going to send like 100 questions.
Wendy's not going to come back next season.
Have you ever done that before?
Yes, they write one of my questions in like the second season of Atlanta. Yeah, he reads them. But this is, I don't know if you've seen it, Chelsea, in the chat. Well, I wanted to know all the things Giselle does as role models. And then Wendy, she should know. She perpetuates this menstrual stereotype on Ray, calling him Uncle Ben, calling Chris Samuels big boy. She gossips. They pop up at Ashley's job all in her face. What's up with that? That's angry. That's ghetto.
Okay, angry and ghetto, and you ain't got you don't have no real job. You don't have nothing going on. You have no creativity. Like, what happened to your what happened to your makeup, Giselle?
And she knows all these people.
Yeah, you know all these people. What happened to your makeup? Did you teach the girls anything about entrepreneur? No, their daddy had to jump in and teach them about entrepreneurship. Girl, I could talk about Giselle.
The restaurant is closed, by the way. The restaurant is closed. That was the latest update I heard.
Shut up.
That's what I heard. The restaurant's is already closed.
Oh, and that might be due to COVID, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on with Giselle though? Like, what is her deal?
She's jealous. She's a hater. And Robin, how dare you? You are in the poorhouse. You're going to teach your children how to be poor and how to be a basic gold digger. Okay. You weren't even good at being a gold digger because you squander all of their money, all your money that wasn't even yours.
Well, wait a minute. I saw where Jamal Bryant is only worth $500,000 and Giselle is worth like $4 million.
This is probably his personal net worth, but you know he has that. He's backed up by the ministry. He doesn't have to really pay for anything.
Right.
But he should have more money than that. I actually been in his church when they were in the DMV.
I mean, he got to pay child support for 10 kids. What you expect him to have?
That's true.
He may or may not.
Lawyers, you know.
If he got 7 baby mamas, he got at least 10 kids because Giselle got 3.
Well, I watched What Happens Live this past Sunday. Monique says she's letting it all out. She has the tea on some of the baby
Monique
mamas.
is weak sauce. She should have been getting this stuff together. She should have been airing that stuff out during the season.
She
Okay,
she
should
has
have
to
been
come
airing this
back.
stuff out. It
But
wouldn't
now,
have been no.
Andrew, they get their letters after how they perform for the season, which includes the reunion. So the reunion is your last chance for the network to prove to them that you're worthy for your letter.
But my thing is that Monique, Chelsea, I'm not sure if you're aware, Monique has been knowing that they were. So the rumor initially was that when Monique had that had that miscarriage in season 3, that she didn't really get an abortion. I mean, that she didn't really
Here
have
you
a
go with your
miscarriage.
forward slip. Ooh, stop. Oh,
What?
don't do that. Don't I
Oh.
don't want to question if she did that or not.
The rumor was that she didn't really have a miscarriage, that she got an abortion.
Chris is not
And
standing
so
for
we
that.
heard
Giselle was gonna. She knew that the girl had been saying this, right? And it further explains there's no reason why you got all this beef with Candace when you know that Giselle and Robin was planning on doing this to
But
you
this
on the
is the
show.
thing. They've been gunning for Monique since the beginning. Remember, it was Ashley's turn. The only one who never did that to her was Karen. First, it was Ashley. Oh, you're drunk and you can't control yourself. You're crashing cars. Then,
That's the truth.
right, they've been gunning for her ever since. Until Wendy came, it was only Monique with the so-called not happy marriage, but the marriage that was content, and she had money to fall back on. She didn't have to manipulate her husband for a post-nup. She didn't have to get pregnant. Her husband was begging her to give him more babies. That's not any of their situation. So all of them took turns coming at her. They've been gunning for her ever since she's joined. And this was supposed to be the icing on the cake. I want to know what the real reason is why she doesn't speak to Sharice anymore.
Because alleged, because Ashley said that Sharice wasn't the one who was putting the rumors out. But you remember when Monique had that abortion, Chris said that he was wondering if Monique was out.
Abortion.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Allegedly.
You remember when she had that miscarriage? Chris was on the show saying when they was talking to a pastor, and he said he thought something was wrong with Monique because Monique didn't show no emotion. And he said that he's seen people fall all out over having abortions, and Monique didn't cry not one time.
Everybody
That's what he
handles things
said.
differently.
That's what he said.
She also is a mother. Sometimes when you're a mother, you just
I'm just telling you what he told me. I'm just telling you what I heard Chris say through the TV. He said she didn't show no emotion.
It depends on what stage. I don't know. I can't speak on that. But she is in love with that bird.
I guess she's gonna bring the baby back some way.
Ooh, child.
I'm playing.
This too deep.
But I honestly hate that Monique and Candace found themselves in this situation, and I feel like Monique showed herself to be more of a punk because she said that she ran behind. She was running because she felt like she was already fired. So let me just go ahead and go, finish what I did.
Mm-hmm.
But why you gonna go over there and finish off Monique and Giselle? I mean, Robin and Giselle.
Does she not know? She probably was caught up. Does she not know Giselle pushed her?
She know now.
Yeah.
Mm.
So allegedly, Kenya Moore and Latoya Ali is going to expose Tanya Sam for having been cheating with Paul. Did y'all hear that?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Did you hear about the threesome? Oh, that's what I'm glad I joined. Did you hear about the threesome with Cynthia at her bachelorette party?
Yes, we talked about that earlier. That was something that I heard, but we don't have any finite details. Do you?
No, I just heard.
Allegedly, it's not.
All right, baby doll access. I know you would, girl. Have a good night tonight. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Oh, Andrew, you know something new? I think Portia's involved, not Candy, because Candy doesn't drink, and they say the girl was drunk.
They say Candy wasn't involved. Kenya wasn't involved. Cynthia wasn't involved. And I know Portia. I hope Portia didn't get down there and show. But you know that they trying to get Bravo to get rid of the footage.
No, they would have got rid of it already.
No, they trying to.
You mean the ladies? Now Marlo was there too. I heard.
Marlo said she ain't never been with a woman before, though.
You believe her? You know what? I can see that because I can see her. She can't use her womanly wiles to finesse money out of women like that. I do believe her now that I'm thinking about it. Cause she about a coin. Oh wow, it probably was Portia. You know, she likes to get down on the floor. Remember, Andrew? She was the princess of Thoughtland.
Can y'all hear me?
Thailandia, I
Yeah,
think.
Thailandia. Thank you, Chelsea. Remember, she listen. She named herself the princess of the Tatiana, whatever, whatever she said. She called herself a thought. So she gets down and dirty. And she said she
Can y'all
said
hear
that
me?
she yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you.
Okay.
It was Portia. She's a mess.
Yeah. I hope Portia didn't go out there and do no stupid stuff like that. I mean,
well, you know, she
for
ain't got no man,
TV,
and
Mm-hmm.
she don't go with Dennis no more.
Mm-mm.
I seen some pictures where people
Dennis and
saying he
all them
wasn't.
females on his arm.
But remember that it might not all be Real Housewives of Atlanta housewives because Cynthia invited a bunch of housewives to her
Oh,
party.
that's a good point. That is true.
And they got Kelly Dodd from OC in a picture.
Oh, I gotta look that up.
Oh, she was there with them.
It's a picture of like
Kelly was
several.
there with them.
It's a picture of like several of them. Like picture it's like several bloggers like putting pictures of who they think it is, and I'm sure they wouldn't put Kelly Dodd's picture in there if she wasn't at the party.
And this is so late and tired because this is what I do not like about
Oh,
the
Cecily
real.
said she was at the party that
Oh,
Kelly Dodd was, and you know Kelly Dodd is just a mess. So
yeah, and I don't like how we're always getting this extra early tea about Housewives of Atlanta before they even release it. I don't like that. Are they
It's to get
coming
people.
next year or this year?
I think they're coming next year.
no, they come in November every year.
Oh, okay. I thought it was next year for some reason. Oh, interesting. Well, also the big story is, so now it's back to Kenya is with one of the new girls. They're teaming up, and then Portia and Tanya, because Tanya's forever fiance supposedly messed with one of the new girl's girlfriend. It was like an overlapping, and Tanya's going to act like it's a lie. And that
Yeah,
it's not.
that's what I just said. That Ali, the Latoya Ali and Kenya gonna expose Tanya Sam as having been the other woman with her fiance.
Oh, that's her last name, Sam. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. I want to see how she's going to act now. So why do you think Kenya teamed up with her again? It wasn't enough with the cookie lady. She trying to redeem herself, or she doesn't have the storyline because Mark is nowhere to be found.
Or maybe she have a friend now. Well, you know, Kenya's still friends with Candy. I've been seeing pictures of them. Oh, hold on. And oh, okay, I just saw the private chat. I'm sorry. So Kenya's friends with Candy and still Cynthia.
Okay, I mean I like her. It's just like where's this? It's like where's the Mark thing standing?
They said
That's
they're
over.
doing. I saw where she had said something about they're doing a lot better or something like that.
Oh well, I'm glad well, we shall see. It's gonna be juicy, minus Nene. Oh well, Chanel.
I'm ready. Cynthia get married tomorrow, don't she? Or on Saturday, right?
Is it real? You think she's really getting married?
Oh no, they still saying that. That like they've been
She's
all
supposed
on.
to get married 10-10.
Hi guys, I'm about to go to sleep.
Hi.
Oh, you gone? Okay. Well, thank you for coming through. You're welcome to come next time.
All right, you're welcome. Talk to you guys
Bye.
later.
Have a good night.
Okay. Yeah, they still saying that they're on for the whatchamacallit for the 10th. So that's Saturday, right? Yep.
Oh, interesting. Oh, it's real. You think Nene's gonna show up?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think she is invited. She's invited. She was originally invited.
I heard I heard that Nene was living in a hotel.
I know you lying. Why?
Girl, you ain't heard that.
Andrew plays too much. You cracking me up.
I did hear that.
You
Them
crack
last
me
videos
up.
and stuff that she done made, she been living in a hotel.
She is not Tamar Braxton. She has no reason.
I'm serious.
So Jill Zarin has made face masks for the wedding. I don't know if it's the wedding party or for everybody in the wedding. They
Oh,
say hashtag chill 2020.
oh, come through, Jill.
Oh, bye, Jill. I'm tired of
I
Cynthia.
love Jill. Shut
Yeah, Jill
up.
from New York. Andrew, do you watch the other Housewives? New York, Beverly Hills, OC?
Oh,
You
you
don't.
said Jill.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
New York.
Jill Zarin, because you know she got that fabric store.
I thought you said chill. Chill.
Hold on, listen.
Enjoy a little bit of the sunshine.
He just said a few days before the big day, they still get married.
Oh. I'm happy for her.
Listen.
I know no matter what,
Listen.
rain, snow, sleet, or shine, or whatever, it's going to be sunshine in our hearts that day. So we really appreciate everybody that's been rocking with us, that's been supporting us, and always. The hell was that? It almost fell. That was crazy. That's always been supporting our love, so we appreciate y'all. All right, keep on rocking with us.
He want to be famous too.
Yes, he does, but he
Yeah, he
has
wanna be
a show.
famous.
But he has a show already.
Coming. Oh,
No, but this is more widely seen than them sports shows.
That's true. I don't think I could date a man who wants to be on a female-based show.
Okay.
I need you to
I
sit
don't
down and go
know.
be a man. I need you to go hang with Shannon Sharp and then when the Skip and Bailey show on Fox Sports. I need you to sit all the way down out of my business. Mm-mm.
Well, you see, mine don't even be wanting to talk about this Potomac shit.
No,
He'll
I
get
know
on
it's
here-
so cute. I know,
He'll
yeah,
get-
I know it's cute.
He'll get on here and talk about other shit, but he'd be like, "Oh man, like,
Right, like he like her Cynthia and Mike is cool, but it's like you all right? Like you midway through life and you're acting like this.
yeah." They got you got to see some of the little
Mhm.
they got for the groomsmen and shit. They doing it, okay.
So Nene
Yo.
went to Miami to celebrate Peter's birthday.
And
They said
I
that Nene was
don't know
living
if
in the
I had
hotel.
yeah, I don't know if I had a dream about this or if I seen them kissing on Instagram. Was they kissing?
Like,
I must have had a
yeah,
dream.
what? I don't know. You know, she was always in his face. She was too much of one of them friends. Them Joe. She too Joe. I don't like. She too friendly.
Well, listen, I could have swore one day I woke up and like later on in the day I was like, did I see Nene kissing Peter? I was like, maybe I must have saw a picture of them on Instagram and then I made myself think they were kissing. Maybe they were doing too much on Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Remember? Oh, Peter, you look so handsome.
The black of the berry.
Yeah. She was just too much.
But he probably came, you know, Nene, they say Nene live in a hotel now.
Sure.
You are so funny.
She
I'm
just
serious.
was in her
But hold up. Why would she have to do that? All she had to do was get her trifling son and move in with her the home she brought her trifling son, who has another baby on the way. Allegedly.
She bought her son no house.
Yeah.
They said that she was crying. They said that I know for sure that she been wasting her money, and that's why she fighting so hard for Bravo. But I heard that she was living in a hotel.
He over there, I think he's in the nicer part of Fulton County. Yeah, she brought him a nice home.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. I don't think she lived in no whatchamacallit. Just like last week, she was filming on Tamron Hall in the house. So I don't know.
She was in a hotel.
Yeah, she was. She was in the hotel lobby.
Oh, was she?
That because
she was in the lobby.
Angie,
She showed was.
Angie,
All
she was
them
in
things.
she was in Miami celebrating Peter's birthday.
Oh no. Poor thing. How y'all feel about her?
I'm over
nothing.
Chelsea,
you know I don't feel nothing.
Me neither.
Chelsea, I think that girl was trying to come for you.
Oh, now you want to say it now? She go.
I said it when we was on the phone.
Now she go. Now you hollering.
I said it when we was on the phone.
You are so funny.
I said it when we was on the phone. That's why I told you what it meant. And you was like, no, I don't see that. I'm like, no, I'm looking at it right now. I'm telling you what it means.
She got mad. You know, you can't talk about nobody's city and they don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
I don't care.
she try to come, if she did try to come for me, okay, I can't write back because girl, how you gonna tell me that I'm wrong or that I'm ignorant? Who, where you get your credentials?
That is subjective.
Shoot, that is subjective, girl. You ain't make me feel no kind of way
I
at
think
all.
she ran nail off.
Andrew is a mess.
She did.
You tickle me, Andrew.
I'm not trying to. She did run him off.
You
No,
crack
It
he
me
was
was
because
having
up.
technical difficulties.
I don't think that ain't what it was. His phone was fine before that happened. It was that she was getting on and she was acting or
Aloof,
talking.
aloof, kind of
Yeah,
aloof.
she. Oh well, who cares about that? Like you was talking about something, and she'll cut you off. Like no.
It's not even that deep.
Yeah, I'm like we talking about
Light fun. I don't know these girls. I mean, I've seen them around. My family lives, I don't live in Atlanta, but I mean, I used to see my family lives in Gwinnett, but I mean, we don't know these people. We see Nene come to, like, we don't freak out. Who freaks out over these people? Any of us get on
Not
the
me.
show. It's like if we came together and pitched the show and then boom, we on Bravo. It's nothing to geek over.
she was tripping. She was going. I was like, oh wow. She ran nail off though. I know he didn't.
You are too. You so messy.
I'm not being messy. I'm just saying. That's what I wanted to tell Chelsea. That boy, every time he said something, she was like, I mean, well, who cares about that though? I mean, I can't. I mean, she was like cutting him off, and he was like, you know what? He just left the chat.
He wasn't here for it.
Yeah.
What is up? How did Heavenly? I just want to switch to Married to Medicine real quick. Andrew or Chelsea, do you know why Heavenly and What's Your Face Quiet are not friendly anymore?
I don't
No,
know.
but I know I won't be watching that show this season.
Why do you want to be watching it?
Oh
no! I meant what I said. No Mariah, no
What
Chelsea.
you said?
I love Mariah though.
It ain't
No
the first time
Mariah,
Mariah been gone.
No,
Huh?
Chelsea, no, Chelsea, you have to.
No,
You have to get Chelsea. You
I
have
don't
to
like
do the
none of
review for
them.
Dr. Jackie's house and
Girl,
Toya's
I don't
house.
care nothing about Dr. Jackie. I know Dr. Jackie in real life. I don't like her.
It's so plain. You heard
Come
it
on,
like that.
Chelsea.
It's so plain. No, her. I'm gonna tell you, Heavenly is so shady. In the summertime, she went over there and she did a thing. And remember when Robin did that rehab and Giselle was like, "Robin, you did all this?" That's how Heavenly was.
She ain't did shit.
Yeah, Heavenly was so shady. She did a YouTube and she sold Jackie renovation. It was just so plain. I just was so bored. I was like, she spent all this
As
money.
if Heavenly House looked like anything.
Doctor.
Did she get the pressure wash?
She it's nice, but it's plain.
I know you know that Mariah said that Heavenly needed the pressure wash that house.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Yeah, she did. She said that was a big thing. She said you need to pressurize.
I can do that. I need
it.
to do business down there.
Sure, you need to pressure wash this nasty ML.
Yeah,
I
that's what she said. Yeah. But no, like, no, I meant that. No, Mariah, I'm not fooling with it. I don't like Dr. Jackie in real life. I don't like what's her name? I don't like Heavenly at all. Okay. I don't like Simone. I don't like Contessa. Who else is there? There's nobody else.
I don't like Contessa at all.
I don't
Contessa
like Contessa at all.
I want that lady to come back. You remember that lady I almost jumped on? The lady that called her Black Doctor bitch? I want her to come back on the show. You remember she got mad at Contessa for inviting all them people over there and she threw that thing? And Contessa said, "You threw that on me?" And she was like, "Well, what you gonna do?"
The nanny.
Yeah. Donnell Jones' mama.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I know one thing. If she come back and she isn't finished that master's program, I'm done with her. Because you had all this time, B.
Okay.
You had to drive to Tennessee to do a damn thing. If you're not finished by now, you're full of.
Look, them people ain't having no marital problems. That was for the show. She another one of them Wendy's that want to be famous.
Yeah, she want to be famous too. And then the thing about it is, then they saying Lisa Nicole Cloud is back. I ain't got time for that.
She gives good TV. I'm just mad that Quad's not coming back for her. Oh man, because she was with it.
Lisa
And then
Nicole,
the white lady Carrie is coming back as a friend of the show.
Oh,
what
she
about that
creeps.
white lady that cut that man up? Where's she at?
She creeps me out.
I don't know. Look, I don't have time for nobody that was just named. So that's,
You ain't got time for nobody but Mariah.
I live for Mariah.
I only have time for the rest of them when Mariah is around. I don't like how they did Mariah, and I
How
will
they do
stand.
Mariah?
Now Mariah is
What
a
you mean how they
true,
do Mariah? Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm listening though. Go ahead.
but Mariah is a true OG. This is what Nene wants to be. Now Mariah should be acting like how Nene is acting, but Mariah is the one who packaged the show. She has the education and the experience of journalism and TV. She pitched the show to Bravo. That's not what Nene really did. I mean, whatever. Now I can understand why Mariah's upset and going the distance, but she's keeping her mouth shut. I don't know what Nene doing. She need a new PR person or something.
Nene is done.
She's not smart.
She's done. And it's so embarrassing,
It really
right?
is.
Like you don't have no case. You have no case. That lady, what's the lady name? Gloria Alvarez. What's her name? She probably dropped it as a client because Nene was asking for better discrimination.
Oh yeah, that ambulance chaser, her and her daughter, right?
Yeah. So you done.
Yeah, and if she can't spin it, nobody can spin it.
She
Cause
could
she,
go over there with but she want her own show. That's what Nene want, right? She want her own show because that's what Tamron Hall asked her. You know, do you want to be back on Real Housewives of Atlanta? And she was like, no, I can't really say what I want. And she was like, I feel like it's a meeting. Why would you want to have a meeting with somebody that you said was discriminating against you? They was racist over there. Why would you want to have a meeting with that?
but she said Wendy called her and Bravo called her, and she declined both calls. So what is she talking about? She wants a meeting to do. Like she's just so immature and childish, and it's really sad. You needed somebody. I don't know, because you know her mother sent her to her grandmother to be raised or something. And maybe it was just too much down home raising and not enough like real world raising. Like she doesn't know anything. Like that girl really has no skill set. I feel bad for her. She's too old for that. What is she gonna do?
And she think that she could be the next Wendy. It's so funny because she was like, "Oh, I can help need Wendy ratings and Andy ratings." You know what I'm saying? But you couldn't even help the real. If you was so good on ratings, they wouldn't even took you off of Real
That's
Housewives
true.
of
They would
Atlanta.
pay. They would do the same thing they did with Denise Williams. Pay. And honey, they both went. This is what they were trained to do. This is their skill set. They didn't just. They worked their way up. If she doesn't know how long it took Wendy and Andy to get to where they are, she's foolish. Look how old Wendy had to be and Andy had to be. They were damn near in they were in their 40s when they got the show. They owned their own
Hello,
shows. Uh-huh.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, they were full adults before they got their own TV shows. She has no idea what it
hello,
takes to have a show. Yeah, we can hear you.
hello.
Hello?
Andrew, what's up, dog? What's going on? We hear you. Somebody type in the chat that we hear him.
We hear you.
Oh, he gone. He gonna come back.
Oh, okay.
What was you saying now?
Well, I was just saying that she has no skill set, and it's sad because Nene, because she think Andrew was saying that she think that she can get like Wendy, be a Wendy talk show host, or get on the level like Andy. She coming for their ratings, but she doesn't know how long it took them to get their own shows. They both went to school for this, journalism, all that stuff, mass communications. Like Wendy and Andy were in their 40s before they got their own shows on TV.
Hello.
So, yeah, what happened?
I don't know what happened.
Did you hear us?
I just heard what you said. I didn't hear Chelsea.
She was asking
Can
what
you hear
song.
me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear all y'all now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that Nene is well. First, I don't think that Wendy could do her show no more either.
No,
You
Wendy
know,
can do her show. She's done. She's to 2022. She can do her show.
I know, but I don't think that she's like mentally there to do it,
Yeah,
right?
you know what I didn't like about Wendy during this COVID? She acted
But
like a damn brat. Everybody else got on TV. Ryan Seacrest, everybody else, The Real, everybody was on TV. and she has the budget for her production to create the same show. But she was such in a like her stuck in her ways. She wanted to do the wardrobe, get the wig done. She wanted to arrive. Like she was such a brat.
That's that, when you do them substances, some of it still be in you.
Child, I don't allegedly. I don't watch Wendy. I'm not in Wendy like that. I might watch certain things that people are talking about, but I can't do Wendy. I can't look at folks who look weird in their face for every day like that.
I
You know,
understand what you say, but Ashley, I've been to her show twice, and she's very pretty in person. The
I've seen that
hardness.
happen before.
No, the hardness to TV. It really is a shame because she's tall and she's pretty in person. I thought she was
It's
going
not
to be an
even the hard.
irritant.
It's not hardness for me. It's the muppetness.
She doesn't look like that in person at all. It's so weird what the TV does to her. And then I thought she was going to be
What
a
about the
diva.
pictures?
That's the pictures. They're not in person. That's what I'm saying. You have to go to the show. She's really pretty in person. And I thought she was going to look weird being that tall, but she's not. And she doesn't. I thought she was going to be a diva on commercial and leave the show. She makes all her people come to her. So she sits down, they come out to her. She tells you, she goes into the audience, tells you what she's wearing. She'll have her staff give you the email. She gives food. Oh, this is when she was with Kevin, and he came out, and then you know how they do the dun 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 dun. Did you ever listen to her on the radio?
Hell no.
Oh, but every time Kevin they would play this sinister music like dun 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 dun. So they really did play that when he came out. Then they had the diva fan when it's like the show is silly, but she's really nice in person.
Mm. I want to go to her show.
It's really fun. The studio is small. Like the magic of TV is crazy. That studio is small. But
see, I don't think it's nothing I want to go on no more. I used to want to go.
I used to want to go to Rachel Ray. And they're in the same building.
Okay. You in New York too?
Yeah, she on top of
At least your accent sound like it.
No, I'm in Philly actually.
Oh, okay. I can hear that too. Because my neighbor from Philly, I can hear that. Okay.
Rachel Ray is on top of her, right?
Yes. Yeah. Did you hear how her house burned down to the ground?
Who house?
Rachel Ray. What's up with that?
I just saw her for the first time in a long time today on TV.
She looked rough.
Yeah, she done got big. I mean, but if you eating and stuff like that, I mean, you cooking, you eating shit.
Kathy Smith said, "What about Wendy's breasts? What Wendy's breasts look like in person?
Like they look like in the picture."
That's true. They are big in person, but her, like she has a soft. She does not look hard like that. That's why you don't hear a lot of celebrities or people saying she's ugly in like that's why I think people don't say that. People only say that when they're online and stuff, but nobody really in real life could call her ugly. They call her ugly.
Yeah, because they had some pictures of her. They said they thought it was Beyonce. You remember that?
Oh, girl.
No, it was some pictures of her looking like, you know how people wear like the messy hair and like the little black stuff around their eyes, the little smoky eye makeup stuff. Mm-hmm. And they was like, damn, man, they know the world, so I'm going crazy in the world because this picture look like it's Beyonce.
Oh, that's funny. I don't, I think she's over over the show because her life. I think she just wants to sit in her penthouse with her cats.
Do you think she need a water pill?
I don't know, isn't she already on one? No,
water pill.
I don't think that the stuff that Nene is saying is gonna help her case.
Water pill for she did say
that's something else that comes with Crohn's. She has a Crohn's disease or something Graves' disease. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Graves.
But yeah, she's really nice a person, and she does employ a lot of Black people on her show.
Girl, Portia is still on Instagram trying to make us believe that baby looked like her.
She is so annoying. She is so annoying. Back to her and her hot dog man. So are they cordial or she's just like settling? She's such an
she
idiot.
said they're not together. But she got a picture of her. The picture do kind of look like the baby, but she said, "Yo, this is scary. My baby stole my face." Girl, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like let it go, wench. And why does she gotta have your face like you got the perfect face? Like you're not cute, girl.
She got fillers. She got fillers and everything. So why is she lying to us anyway?
Oh, I'm sick of her.
You know what though, Chelsea and Andrew, when a daughter comes out looking like the father, because this will happen with my youngest sister and if you look at Cynthia's daughter, when they go through puberty, they will turn to look like their mom.
Mm.
Look at Lee. Look at Lee. Remember, Cynthia daughter used to look just like Leon. Now she looks just like Cynthia.
Yeah.
You heard she out with her girlfriend, right? She got a
Oh, I
girlfriend.
thought she had a man now.
Oh
Cynthia
no, she was over
daughter.
there bulldagging. I mean, she over there with a girl.
Oh
Was
my
she at the
goodness.
party? Hold up. Wait. Was she at the bachelorette party?
Let
Now
me go
that'll
look
be
up
some mess
here.
right there.
Oh yes, Andrew, start that rumor.
If she was, I don't
Not
start
over
no
here.
rumors
Don't
now.
start it over here, baby. Not over
I
here.
don't start no rumors now. But if I hear it, I hear it.
Now I'm over here and I don't see no girlfriend because she ain't showing the girlfriend. I don't know what y'all seen her.
I seen her.
I
She
seen her.
she had
Yeah,
a
she had a girlfriend.
she had a nigga looking girl.
A
Yeah.
stud. Oh, she was with a stud.
She did
Okay.
she did a
Yeah,
Niecy
she was with a
Nash.
stud. They was doing pranks and everything.
Oh, it must have been on Instagram story then, because you don't see no picture of her and that girl on the IG regular.
Because they was living. Her and her girlfriend
They
was
were all
living with
living
Mike
with her.
Hill.
Yeah.
What?
You know, Cynthia not nothing like my mama. You couldn't do nothing. You-
You
they in
said
there
what?
laid up. Y'all in there laid up like they laid up.
I couldn't do it either, and
Who
she
the
was
adult?
straight.
Who the adult? Mm-hmm.
Please, I'm grown. I still can't do it.
Let me
Where'd
see
you find
Portia
out?
baby. Cause I ain't seen Portia baby. What's Portia name
Oh, I don't
on
follow her. Is it?
Instagram?
I thought it was Portia for real.
Portia for real. Portia for real.
And the baby don't look like her.
Not to
I mean,
me.
it do a little bit, but I'm tired of hearing about it. I don't care nothing about your baby and what the baby look like no more. We done already said she looked like the daddy. Get back. You know what I'm
She
saying?
just Dennis with a bow. She's
Ain't
Dennis
she
with a bow
beautiful?
on.
Is she beautiful?
The baby is a baby. I don't know about, she regular.
Portia is. Do you remember Portia in her first season? And she only got
Yeah,
that.
she beautiful. I just looked at her right now. She is cute.
She's a cute little girl, but I'm saying Portia naturally isn't that cute. She has to keep that up.
Yeah, Portia's a painted
Funny.
pony.
Yeah, she's
She's a
funny
painted
looking.
pony. Like,
Mm-hmm.
everybody thought she was so fine. I'm like, really? I mean, she might be fine as in the body, but I think Monique
She
Samuels
didn't
look
have the
better.
body. She didn't have the body either. Oh yeah, Monique is naturally pretty.
I'm gonna tell you who little boy
Monique
started to look.
who? Monique
Samuels.
Monique Worldwide.
Oh,
Whatever.
Nah, I'm playing.
I'll
Monique
tell
Samuels
you.
is pretty.
I'm gonna tell you whose little boy kind of started to look a little different. Is that Ace?
oh yeah, he used to be so adorable.
They look like Riley. They look like him and Riley, and they look like Mama Joyce.
Hold up, what?
Not that little boy. Don't that little boy looking like? Have you seen them pictures that Todd be posting on Father's Day of him, his daddy, his granddaddy? He look like them.
He look a little. I'm not trying to be. Let me not say that.
No, he has that devilish little smirk like Miss Joyce though.
He don't give me like he all the way down.
No, he's very smart.
Oh, that
I
little
know.
boy.
I just said he don't look like it.
He look like he might be mischievous though. But if have y'all seen Shamari DeVoe and them twins ain't getting big at all.
Oh, you see are they fighting to thrive?
Maybe that's what it is. Them twins look the same as. I mean, they standing up though.
Yeah,
they standing up though, but they still little. They so little. Ain't they supposed to be like 5?
No,
supposed to be almost 2, aren't they?
They should be 2.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's what they look like. Then okay.
The 2-year-olds are like toddlers, or they walk, talk, do everything.
Child, they got Mariah Carey on Watch What Happened Live. Are you serious?
Oh my God!
I'm scared of her. I'm scared that she on Watch What Happened Live with her
she's always on Andy's show.
Oh, is she?
Yeah,
she just came out with a book.
Yeah, they're very close.
She probably discussing her book because she came out with the book like last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Talking about what?
Her sister tried to sell her when she was 12 years old.
Yeah, she put Derek Jeter. She claimed they didn't have sex, but this is the tea. She said she talks about Derek Jeter like he's the one who got away. She was in love with him.
And married that man. She married that older man. She was with at first.
He talks about him.
Tommy Mottola?
Yeah, but she met him when she. All right, this is the thing. She met Derek Jeter. He hunted her down at a mutual friend's party. I forgot who party it was. Very famous. Probably was Diddy or somebody's party. He hunted her down. He's a super fan. They hit it off. They talked every day, hung out, and then right after that, she filed for divorce. This is what she said in her book.
Oh,
You read the whole book?
Chestnut wife was
No,
beautiful.
this is what reported. I want to know if she's going to put Kelly Price in the book. Kelly Price was her backup singer while she was married to Tommy Mottola. Somebody get Kelly Price on the phone.
Kelly Price don't like Mariah no more.
Yeah, what happened? Did she didn't get paid?
I don't know. I think
Yeah,
that
we just gossiping. I'm starting to get sick in my stomach.
Kelly got problems with everybody.
I don't know, but I know that Kelly said that Mariah didn't want her to leave. She didn't want her to stop background singing for her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play with Niecy Nash. Hold on one second, okay?
She gets on my nerves.
Oh my gosh, she's on my last nerve now.
I'm so sick of her. She doing an interview.
Yeah, about her and the woman that she married.
An interview for what?
Because
talk about her
she married a
marriage.
woman. She just married a woman.
Why is this news?
Okay, and then talking about husband.
Oh, you know what she's doing, right? She's doing what Gabrielle Union did with that with her stepson. And now guess what? Gabrielle won her lawsuit.
What lawsuit?
That she sued Simon and them when she was on that show and got fired.
Oh. I can't stand Gabrielle Union.
I don't like her.
If I don't see her ever again in my life, I'm cool with it.
She just gives me, she's not genuine. It's her, Sanaa Lathan, Nia Long. I just can't.
Sanaa Lathan, what she do?
I don't like her. She just gives me these like nasty. It's like they all the same. They all hang together too. It's like they give me these like just mean girl vibe in real life. I don't.
So Nene Leakes just opened up a lounge in
Look, you
Atlanta.
coming with late shit that I done already talked about, baby. I done already spilled that tea. Don't find you something else.
Is it in
Don't find you something else. Look.
I don't know. I'm just seeing it. I guess that's what she's gonna be staying.
I'm like, when did you come on? You've been on the whole time, and I didn't talk about this stuff.
No, I didn't come on early.
Oh,
I didn't know you was on.
Hold on, where's her lounge?
In Atlanta.
Her new
that's
house.
not one word. You know what you play too much. Nobody cares, Nene.
Let's look at Niecy. Let's look at Niecy Nat. Girl, they doing. We finna watch. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
What you on?
Is it coming on tonight?
No. I'm on her Instagram.
She's so annoying.
She is annoying. She just
Why
started.
You hating on Niecy?
I like her, but when I
used to like her, but she's annoying.
When she did that movie with it all began with that, and I agree because I was listening. It began with that when she did that movie, and she thought it was funny that girl got kidnapped, and she thought it was funny with them black babies.
Girl. So
I was listening 100%. I was like, this is a mess, and then she just changed, and then the girl she been knew this young lady. She been knew this young lady. Yeah, she knew this young lady for a few years. She knew her already. The lady that she married.
Yeah.
Yeah, she met her when she was shooting in New Orleans.
All right, let's look at it. I got it.
Okay, hold on. Let me move my screen up.
And she's so like pretty. It seemed like she's so nice. I don't know though. I couldn't speak to If I don't know, Sherry, how can her and Sherry Shepherd still be friends after she introduced her to that loser ex-husband?
How he a loser?
Who introduced who?
Niecy Nash introduced her to that loser ex-husband who quit his job after he.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sherry Shepherd know she a lick.
She is though. She is annoying. Her, that whole crew. Her and that Whitley lady, that other comedian.
Kim Whitley.
Yeah. Goofy.
But you know what? I would say something about Niecy, but she went on a press tour when she married that last dude too. Like she was all into that too. It looked like she wearing the same dress. It looked like the exact same dress.
That's disrespectful.
Look at them. They doing so much, girl. They are doing so much. Are y'all seeing this?
I see.
That woman about to take all that money.
Isn't she?
They said she's an artist too.
Yeah, I hope she
Hold on,
has a
let's see what she
prenup.
talk- It looked like she's talking to me in this real quick. Hold on. She said, "Not everyone will understand you. That's okay. You're here to live your life, not make." Okay, yeah, do that, girl.
Live your life, girl.
Go ahead and like the picture since you understand.
Girl. I
But
mean,
Lucy just seemed like she's so full of sensual energy. How, like, sexually is she done with penis? I'm like just confused. She's gonna settle for a strap-on. I guess.
What y'all think about Bruce Jenner joining the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills?
I wish
I heard that's not true.
I heard it was. I want it should be Kathy Hilton.
I heard that's not true though.
Well, because
really?
you know it ain't Bruce, it's Caitlyn. Caitlyn's supposed to be joining.
Yeah, but I heard that's not true.
Also, they didn't confirm. But I heard that Kathy did sign for a friend as a friend
To be
of
a
the show.
friend. Mm-hmm.
You know what? What's up with Kathy? She seems like she doesn't see it for Kyle.
She don't see it for Kyle. You
and
know,
I love it. And
for sure, she didn't. She only invited Farrah to when Nikki married the Rothschild. When Nikki Hilton married the Rothschild, she only invited Farrah. She didn't invite Kyle initially. And
Okay,
she
so
didn't
this cat suit is hidden. I don't know about all this animal print, but the cat suit is definitely hidden. Go ahead.
It's cute.
But she didn't invite Mauricio or none of his children. She only invited the oldest daughter.
From her first marriage. Oh, because I heard that he cheated on her and it was a real thing. Like this time, I guess he got sloppy. But hold up, why? Kyle's a fool. She need to be quitting that show and working at their firm together to make sure that slutty Kendra doesn't take her in.
Who was Kendra?
What's that white girl name? She used to be married to one of the Philadelphia Eagles players. She had that. She was a Playboy bunny. She was one of the three girls.
Kendra.
Yeah,
Kendra.
her. Yeah, she's working with him now.
Who's working with him?
She's working with Mauricio's firm. She has her real estate license.
What?
It's over.
What y'all talking about?
Kendra from
Kyle.
Remember Kendra, one of the three girls that Hugh Hefner and them used to have, and then she had her own show.
Oh, what happened to her?
She got her real estate license and she is working at Mauricio's firm, honey. Kyle is a fool. She need to be at that firm every day. Oh no, you gonna go out with me today? I'm gonna show you the homes. I want you to sell. Cause leave it to Maurice. She's a mess. She's a mess. She divorced now too.
Oh my gosh, I just ran across Eve's Instagram page. My baby loves Eve. But he liked her when she was bald head though.
What do you think about what do you all think about how she says that race doesn't matter when she's with her husband in this difficult conversation when they speak about race?
Yeah, I ain't got time for Eve. When she married a man, you already know how I feel. When she married a man, I was done.
Why? Because he's white?
Yeah.
Really?
I like black. I keep telling y'all, it's not about anti-white. It's about I'm pro-black family. I like to see a visibly black family.
But the thing is, this is the gag. He's not procreating with her. He's made that very clear.
Oh, he's not gonna have a baby with her?
No, it's not his say. It's his actions. Because she would have been pregnant by now. It's very clear.
What if she can't get pregnant?
I don't know, but all I know is like that's just his wife. I don't think he has his white children from his previous relationship that he's going to solidify his legacy. I don't think he wants.
You think it's really love there if they ain't both black?
So, but I don't think he wants children with her. It's different when you have children.
If he ain't both black, I don't see no love.
I don't know about that.
I don't see no love without ain't being no both black people. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't necessarily think so. Because I mean, when I travel, I see interracial relationships all the time.
And you think it be love?
You can love other people. Yeah.
I think you can love other people too. I'm just saying what I prefer to see is black families.
I do prefer, but I'm not going to wait. Black women shouldn't wait around because they don't choose us.
I would never give my womb to anything.
No, I didn't say baby, but love. You don't necessarily have to have the babies with them, but the love. True. I mean, because
what's wrong with having a baby by a person that's not black?
Well, we're not. I'm not.
It's not for me.
I'm not trying to be smart, but I don't know. I know my genealogy, but I'm mixed. Even though I'm African American here, I'm mixed. I'm not 100% African. So to say that, none of us will be here. My bloodline doesn't lead back straight to Africa. It's like 50-some%, but at the same time, it's so mixed. We come in so many different phenotypes. None of us would be here if it was that. So we just keep, and that wasn't love. That was out of trauma. Some of it might have been love.
That's what I tell people. I think that a lot of times we focus on the trauma, but I think that some of those people were actually in love.
They were. That's true. They were. They were sneaking around. They got murdered. It's just like so much. None of us would be here. Look at the way we all look different. I'm not. I can't claim somebody that's not even. We're all so different, but you don't know who you're dating when you say you dating a so-called black man. You don't really know what his genealogy is. Only he know. Only the men can get the total picture. But are you saying you black?
I said visibly black.
Well, Dominicans, South America is right next.
I'm married a Dominican. I've dated
I'm dating a
Dominican.
Dominican. I'm dating one now.
Okay. I wasn't trying to be strict. I'm saying okay, cool. Because
I mean, have a baby with him, but I mean,
why would
you have kids, CW?
No, I don't.
Why you wouldn't have a baby with him though?
But I do, like you said, I prefer, like you said, the so-called black family. But I don't know.
Oh,
we're new.
So he's colonial looking.
No, see, well, you see my complexion. So he's about like a, what he's kind of like your complexion, but I would say a tad, whatever the next is after you, a tad darker.
But what his hair look like?
His hair is coarse and curly.
Yeah. I would have to see it for me to say what I could do with it. Not necessarily your man. Not necessarily your man. I'm just saying. Huh?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna think of a celebrity real quick that I can that has that hair.
Liking him too. Okay. Damn. Like I absolutely feel like my guy, I love his skin color. That's like the skin color I love. That's the skin color that I want my children to be. You know what I'm saying? Even though Brooklyn's a little darker than him, but I love her skin color too. But I like that skin color. I like that chocolateness of skin color. So, but it's not even like fetishized over a skin color. It's like I would rather have a derivatives from Africa. That's it.
But see, again, it skips and all of that. We're all mixed. A lot of us are mixed with the South American, you know what I'm saying? The Native American. You never know where those genes really pull from. Like in my family.
What works. If that works for the individual, then that's fine. For me, I'd rather have either ADOS, American descendant slave, or some kind of derivative from Africa.
But we don't know.
Even if it was a derivative from Brazil, but you can tell that there's Africans, they have an African look. Yeah.
I agree. But then this is the flip. I'm telling you, genes are so they do what they want to do when you make them babies. My girlfriend, she has her same husband, and I know he probably thought that baby wasn't his. She has 2 boys. One is like a chocolate, regular hair, as we would call it, regular black hair. She had a second baby. That boy is light bright with red curly hair.
Yeah, but that's
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said that type of look is in Africa too.
Yeah, it is, but I'm saying it's just like so people don't, it's black to us because we know, but those genes it's like a lottery. It's like they just pull and they just make up whatever.
No, that's true. But because even with my boyfriend, his dad is like high yellow with curly hair. And from what y'all done seen in here, he ain't nowhere like that, right? So, and his sister's high yellow. So the kids, the two.
Oh wow, look at that! Wow, that is so crazy. So it's just like you never know. But I see what you.
Yeah, you never know.
I understand what you're saying. You want it mostly. Do you want the foundation, the base? You want whatever you starting with, like you making a milkshake. It gotta have milk. I know you. All right, I understand what you're saying. But who else? What's that guy? I don't know his name. He's been on a lot of things, and I think he might be Dominican, Alfonso, something like that.
Oh, you talking about from P Valley, J. Alphonse? Oh, yeah. And he was in the.
He's on P Valley.
He's the rapper. Um, and then he also was on that Madam C.J. Walker movie.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, but his hair is not is that thickish curl. It's like real coarse and curly.
Hold on, because I follow him on Instagram. Let me look at him real quick.
Yeah, and I didn't know the guy that played in Have and Have Nots, Diamond. I didn't even know he was from
Jay
Philadelphia.
Fonz.
Oh,
Like his
okay.
name is J_Fonz, but it's J. Alphonse Nicholson.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So he's kind of yeah.
Do y'all know do you know why he was like nursing his acting career, that he played the street drums in the street for years?
Oh, bless his heart. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he really did.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm looking at a video of him playing the thing, but I can look him up real quick. You tell me if this is the guy that you're talking about. But yeah, he was on P Valley. He was the rapper on P Valley.
Yeah, I liked him. He was Madam C.J. Walker too. Do you really believe that? What's her face that's dating Common, Tiffany Haddish? You think they really together?
I don't know. I don't like Tiffany Haddish.
I don't either.
Can y'all see him?
No.
Oh, I thought I had. Oh, freak! I'm sorry. Here, I thought I still had.
Chelsea, did you think the Dominican guy, how did he treat you differently than a regular black guy?
I didn't connect with him like I do regular black men.
Oh, okay. Because this one, I think he's real agreeable. Like he has manners. I don't know if that's just his culture or that's his personality or what.
Oh, okay. No,
Everybody want to sit on my lap. Everybody.
What you laughing at? Is that the words to the song in P Valley?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, hold up. See that top left picture? Is his hair like growing out curly?
Yeah, it's nappy though.
Oh no, that's not. It's like that. Who is that?
Well, it's coarse. Excuse me. Look, okay, so this is a ooh child. Okay. Let me get off of here.
Bless his heart.
I can never date him after he kissed that man in his mouth. Like that's over with.
Oh.
You said, "Oh no."
He was acting.
I don't give a damn.
I don't care either. I don't see how the girl from Have and Have Nots had that baby with that white boy. Isn't it her husband now? And he the way she acts the way he acts all gay like that. Sorry.
And it ain't that he kissed him one time. Like he signed up to kiss him in every episode. You know what I'm saying?
They
touch his
then he
dang
had to look, Chelsea, Andrew. He had to get behind him, act like he was having sex with him.
Yeah,
but he said that they had so much cushion on them.
Whatever.
That it was pretty.
No, he didn't. Where you get that from?
I promise to God, I saw an interview he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said that when they were doing it, he said that he said everybody thought that the man wanted to kiss him. But the man was like, nigga, I don't want to kiss you.
Yes,
like,
and he's beautiful in real life, the man that plays Uncle Clifford. He is so fine. I seen him without his makeup and everything. He's like, no, he is. He's like a pretty handsome. He's like
let's go to his page. I follow him too. Hold on.
He said
really, he's really nice looking. Like you know how Prince was pretty, but he was a man.
No.
Oh,
I didn't think he was pretty either.
I think Prince was pretty to be a man. You know, you have handsome women and you have pretty men.
But he said that everybody thought that because the man was actually gay in real life and he was straight, that the man wanted to kiss him. But the man was like,
interview.
He didn't want to kiss him. And he also said that I'm laughing because I'm looking at India's comment. She said, "No, sis."
That's fine.
But he said that he had so much cushion on him that they was basically they weren't even really touching.
And I don't care because it's men. If it was women, I would feel the same way.
Oh yeah, but I don't want a woman either.
That's what I'm saying. I would feel the same. Just like that I didn't see it, but they claim that Candy's little sex scene ended up being with a man. It was supposed to be with a woman on the Shy. I don't watch the Shy.
I did. It. Look, I'm through watching it.
Oh, I can see what you're saying. I mean, he is a nice looking dude, but not
attracted to him. But I'm saying to me, he's like soft. Some people have feminine energy and they are the opposite sex. Some women have masculine energy. Like Candy has masculine energy, and we know she's a woman.
Oh, dang, we can't hear it. Why we can't hear it? Oh, Shit.
Season. Nico, welcome back.
Oh, listen how he talks. Oh no, goodbye. I see him do interviews where he ain't doing all that though. But I mean, I ain't got no problem with. I don't know. Let me just shut up. We keep on moving. He is a nice looking man. Look.
Andrew's so quiet.
He look like Mama D. Look at Mama D. He look like Mama D in that bottom picture.
Right here.
Oh yeah, that's true. Mama Z, and she's a handsome woman. She's not feminine and soft. No shade to Mama Z. I love her.
Damn, he was thin right here.
Wasn't he? I thought so. I was like, wow, what was going on? I think he was because he does a lot of theater.
I'm stupid with him. Look at him up on this couch on this thing. Look at him.
EMS.
He getting it, ain't he? Shit.
Isn't Atlanta Pride this weekend?
No, that was Labor Day weekend.
Oh.
He said he spent years perfecting for this role because it was like on a Broadway or something like that.
And the lady who actually plays Mercedes, I think she was a school teacher and a professional dancer, and she lost her husband. She lost her husband and her child in real life.
Really? How'd she lose them?
I don't know. Might have been an accident or something. But yeah, that's why I was so happy for her. That's so sad.
Yeah, she literally was a teacher. Went to audition for something in LA or something like that. Didn't get it, but she just felt the vibe of LA and just called back and quit.
Yeah, she said she grew up dancing her whole life.
Yeah. The real Brandy. She's a Delta too.
Oh, Robin is a Delta. I'm surprised.
All right, well, we done went overboard. This is 4 hours and my head is turning around in circles and stuff. I thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me. If I take these braids down, I'll be on camera next week for this.
When you doing your Patreon?
We trying to figure it out. We got stuff. Okay, so I got some stuff coming up between me and him that don't have nothing to do with YouTube, Patreon, nothing. That we're trying to work out right now that I'm not going to be talking about exactly right now, but y'all find out soon. And after that happens, then we'll be doing Patreon.
Oh, okay. That's so nice.
Yeah. So, yeah. So we're really like, we even have it on the whiteboard. Like we're really planning, you know what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
To do something, but we're just, you know how they start doing trailers early, but you still got a long time. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what we're doing right now. Because he said, you know, he really wants it to be something good, not just something thrown together. Or
that's good
that we can be consistent with instead of just like whenever.
Good night, India.
Good night, India. And then, you know, I'm going back to my second job.
Oh, okay.
So, but it'll still be done like this semester though. But or this year. I'm just saying, I always say semester ever since I've been in school. But it'll still be done this year. It's just it's a lot of changes going on my end in my life that I'm not talking about. So
are you with child?
Oh my gosh, no. No. And so I do need to do a woman's health thing because
it's breast cancer awareness month.
It sure is, ain't it?
Yep.
Because I get my mammogram on the front.
I have to get my first.
Good night, Kathy.
I have to get my first mammogram, so I'm nervous.
Kathy said good night. I didn't see it. Oh, y'all must be able to see it before me. Yeah, but girl, I mean, Andrew, why you ask me if I was with child?
I don't know because the way you said that.
You gotta have sex to be with child. I told y'all we're not having sex.
Really? Oh, y'all not? Oh.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh. Well.
I can't tell. The last time he was on here, you was acting like you was on Girl 6.
Oh.
Wait. The last time I was over at his house, huh?
No, you was at home and he called in. He called in anonymously, and you was sitting up there talking.
Oh, that is cute. He called in. That is cute.
Okay, y'all. Well, let's
used to
let
do
him
phone
talk and let's
sex.
listen what he gonna say.
Well, no, we're not though. So,
Oh my God, how long
so
you been dating?
since June.
Oof, Lord have mercy.
I mean, I'm not saying that it hadn't happened, but we're not doing it anymore.
Oh, well, at least you got it. Oh,
Yeah, at least we know. So
right. At least you
we're
got
good
it.
on that. Like, I've been having. I said it. I was talking about this in a video before. I was having a lot of issues with it, honestly. Because I don't know how old everybody is, but it is some truth for some women that 40-year-old
Oh yeah,
that
I'm for yeah, me, yeah.
okay, yeah, you get like
I like
and
we want to get it popping. Yep.
yeah, and then for him being so much younger than me, I was
But
thinking,
that's
oh,
the best. That's the best connect. You need somebody younger when you get to our age.
right.
Because my
But
ex-boyfriend was older and I was like, what's going on?
okay. Yeah. Oh, honey, I understand that part too. I didn't have that too. But no, but then like when he explained it to me, I mean, he had explained it to me a whole bunch of times, 'cause I was feeling crazy. Like, what's going on? You talking to somebody else? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, no, like let's really like learn about each other and not have that being like the strength of what the relationship is like.
Yeah, I've had that. I had a man say that. I have a couple. It's a couple men that I think that, and they were in their 30s too. When I was in my late 30s, and I was surprised, and they really meant it. You know how when we were younger, some guys would say that as game. No, they really meant that. I mean,
Yeah.
it'll work. Look what Russell and Sierra didn't have sex
Yeah.
allegedly until they got married,
Allegedly.
and look at
Yeah.
them.
So I done got used to it now. So it is, like just little kissies and whatever. But I can see it. I can see it being good. I've seen some good things come from not even participating in that. And I feel like there's a deeper connection. So that's that. I'm not gonna act like I don't be acting funny. I ain't gonna act like I have my little what you call that stuff?
Withdrawals.
I definitely have withdrawals, but I had my negligee and my shit on the other day, and we just, I ain't gonna. Let me get off of that. I'm off of that. I'm off.
Yeah, we don't want to get you worked up, child. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not getting worked out. It's just funny because it's me. All these other times I wish like guys would be like chilling on it, and now I'm like, oh Lord, what you talking about? What the hell you talking about?
That's true.
And so, but yeah, everything's going good. It's some things I really wish I could share with y'all, but I'm just gonna chill for a minute and we'll talk about it soon.
Well, y'all have a good night. All right, Andrew, I'll see you again.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Good night.
All right, I'll see y'all next time. And we will not be doing, and I put this on everything, we will not be doing over an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's up with YouTube because I don't know YouTube the notification. I don't know. I'm gonna try to keep looking for your show. Okay, have a good
Okay.
one.
Okay, but look, that was for Andrew. I mean, you can come back on if you want to, but Andrew always on here with me. So
Yes, I be
Andrew, you
listening to
come with
Andrew.
your
He
game
cracks
tight.
me up. He cracks me up on the
Andrew, you
replay.
need to come on time and you need to come with your game tight. And
I
we're
ain't,
talking about the same SHIT over. Okay.
I ain't know. I was late.
He was late. I was kind of thinking, well, he probably sleep. Good night, CW. I was thinking like he probably at work or in traffic or something like that. And then I saw your face and I saw your name. I was like, yay.
No, I was here.
I know. And Mimi wasn't here all night. We've been here all night and she still ain't came through.
No, Mimi wasn't here.
Well, thank y'all all for coming through. Thank you, India E, Kathy. Who else is up here? Who else do you remember, Andrew?
Nell left us.
Nell Ward left us and didn't even come back. Didn't even get in the chat.
Nell was mad.
Cecily. Baby Doll Access, of course. Neuralay came through. What's up, Neuralay? Latoya Haynes came through. Lena Boehner was through here earlier. Elle Edwards was the first one through. What's up? Thank y'all for coming through. Lady Virgo, we saw some. Who else? We saw Jennifer. Who else that was on here? Victorious one. Thank you. The victorious one. Lily, which was Lise Holmes. That's your girl. Andrew. Mel Dell.
Her lady crazy.
I don't. Well, she didn't look like it when we saw her, but she kept like just the way she was delivering her commentary. I was like, "What's going on here?"
Mm-hmm.
And you thought it was funny too. You was like, "This is the
Well,
definition."
no, I had to kind of catch myself a little bit because I felt like that she was being disrespectful.
Was I getting red? I didn't feel red.
Oh no, she was being disrespectful to like me and Nell when she first got on.
Oh
And he
yeah.
was like, "Hold on," she was being disrespectful, and that's why I know Nell left.
I hope he comes back. I'll do better, y'all, at controlling everybody. Because once I did say what I said, she kind of calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, because she was doing it the whole time, and I'm like, man, look.
You did flip flop on your Monique stance, though.
No, I did not state the
You
same.
did. Last week you was all like, "Well, yeah, that is some grounds to get snatched," and and now
I
this.
never said that.
Oh my gosh!
I said what I said last week was Monique was lying. Monique had 2 hands full of that girl head and was like, "Oh, she threw a drink at me," and I'm like, "That's when the fight started already when you was flipping her hair." You know what I'm saying? The girl ain't did nothing, and then you wouldn't be like, "Oh, she threw the drink." You had 2 handsfuls of the girl head. You flip flop now. You just totally team. You just hate Candace for
I ain't
some
never liked
reason.
Candace. That's the thing. I never liked her.
Well, you was like that last week. You was. I think that I was team Monique by myself last week too. No, me and that girl. It was a girl that was with me.
Somebody else did come in last
She was
week.
in
Who
New
was
York.
that?
She was from New York.
Oh, who
No, it
was
was 5
that?
of us. It was 5 of us. It was me. It was you. It was another dude who said that he got some type of podcast.
Oh, Strange Black Media.
Yeah. And then there was a girl. She said that she
Me.
was Nigerian. She lives in New York.
Yeah, damn. What's her name? It was me, you, me, Strange Black Media, and then I don't know who the girl was. Dang. Was it? Oh, it was Baby Doll Access.
Yeah, but it was another girl too from New York. She said that she was a Nigerian because y'all was talking about the workplace.
Right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me see who this was. I do remember the Nigerian talk, but I don't remember the name. Oh shucks. Never mind. I didn't put that private. Okay. I have to go look at it another time. Okay. But yeah, we gone. I'm tired. This is too long. I might break this into 2 parts. All right. I love you. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for everybody in the chat. And like I said, they may not buy in, but they will look on and we'll be back soon. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, good night.